fixes everything. The ring ready, about to run. Rise up and join the fight. For glory. This is no place for the weak or foolhardy. A glimmer of hope. If you stream it, they will come.
Well, hello there. My sound settings changed. Computer rebooted. I'm a little bit early on the song, but oh well. Chill out, Wayne. We got stuff to do. I'm late for the stream. Although tomorrow should be the last day for a long time that I'm late. The last spring break day tomorrow of the stream. Welcome back. Thank you guys for being here. We're gonna get into Darkest Dungeon pretty much right away. Let me catch up with chat really quick first. Inspector first. Ziotic second. Doi third. OTG fourth. I'm gonna do that all day long. R squared fifth. Ink Boy sixth. Thank you guys for being here. Very much appreciated. Doi got focused. Ziotic got vigorous. Get the game loaded up. On time. Well, yeah, I told everyone that this week I'm gonna be starting at kind of random later times in the mornings. So, and that has continued. Okay, what is this crap? My keyboard, or not keyboard, mousepad. Darkest Dungeon. All right, let's get loaded up. Let's go to Duelos. Welcome back. So we are continuing the ladies run, girls only challenge. Oh, let me turn on the overlay here so So darkest dungeoning. There we go. There it is. Going to your family dinner? Oh yeah, it's Friday.
Has come to our family.
Friday. Family dinner for Gurking. Gurking and the fam. So we are continuing our girls only challenge run. I think let's look. Where are they? Week 60. Thank Gurking, David Lurk. Alright, let me get the recording started. Recording has begun. A new day, new dungeon. Same dungeon? Week 60. Ladies have made it to week 60. What did we do last time? It's been a little bit again. The spring break has been weird, so it's like very random start times. We don't always play the same games. Always support girls only. How's it going, small turtles? Welcome back. Pineapple, welcome in. How's it going, Pineapple? What do we do? What do we do? We've done the Baron recently. We killed some boss. What boss did we beat up? I don't know. It's been days since I played. I can't be expected to remember things. So, anyway, we're gonna get in. We're gonna do as much as we can. We're still looking for long apprentice dungeons to push meter. I know we finished the flesh. Yeah, that was it. We bullied the flesh, ripped it apart. Anyway, flesh was the final veteran dungeon boss. We got that done. Your Baron took 2 tries. You lost a level 4 vessel, hard skinned. Ooh, what got her? She died during a croc fight. Chevalier. Let's go, Matt. Welcome in. Reaching. My daughter's in here playing on her computer. I'm not gonna read that one. This little jerk. I can't fight him, but I can out-P him. That's right. Oh, Meat Boy's dead. So, anyway, we need to push meter. We started champion dungeons. Oh, wait. We did a champion dungeon. Was it the hag that we destroyed? I think we killed the champion hag. I don't know. It's all a blur. Let's go, Nick. Welcome in. Time to redeem 50 your name in the games. Oh, boy. Good luck. All right.
The poor caretaker. I fear his
Tenchi Beb Kron couldn't recover because
duties
of
here have
post kills.
affected him.
Yeah, that triple Chevalier fight. Yeah, man. I talk about that quite a bit. That's probably the scariest fight on the way to the Baron. If you end the Croc fight in bad shape, that one can destroy you. Especially if they use the stun a lot, or they hit 2 people at once a lot. Yeah, they can be brutal. Crazy. How's it going, Jeremy? Welcome. Missed the start of this run? Yeah, just by like a month or something like that. Just missed the start by just like a month. All right, we're probably gonna go kill the Necromancer Lord. We might go ahead and get the next Shieldbreaker Nightmare out of the way while we're there, because we do have a Shieldbreaker that can attack through stealth. Always stream when you're asleep now. My bad. Yeah, I haven't played in a few days. Let's just immediately jump into a boss fight. Sounds good to me. Kinda. Doesn't really sound good, but anyway, who's the one that can see? Here we go. It's Finn. So we are going to take Finn to this. We will probably take a Hellion. Should probably get another one to 6. How's it going? How's it going, Fish? Good to see you. It's been going all right. We've been having a spring break week, so I've been playing kind of some random things. Not as much Darkest Dungeon this week. No, I didn't get one of the keys. I did not. Hopefully, I'm lucky enough to get one of the lottery draws from the random waves, but no, I did not get one. I'm not big enough of a content creator to be given a key for a game of that stature, I guess. So, which is fine. I definitely don't think I am, but it would have been nice. Is this all boss run? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. We don't really care about Vertigo too much, so let's take a look. Luminous. We're looking at stuff that would help against the snakes if they come up as well, so you gotta keep that in mind. Luminous is good. I love Luminous. It's my favorite quirk. It's plus speeds, plus dodge. Luminous Natural Swing. Louis. Louis. Well, all right, Louis. Looks like you're going in. As far as our Vestal will probably take in our evasive Tacoma Kin. And now I need to decide what we're taking in the last position. So we can get the Champion Nightmare fight for the Shield Breaker. How's it going, Squid? Welcome in. So I got to keep that in mind. They have pretty high crit. They leave damage over time. They have decent accuracy. So I kind of want to take a Grave Robber in here. But the Grave Robber at level 5 only has 32 max health, which is a little frightening. Plague Doctor might be a good option to take in here. We do need to get one of those to level 6 for DD3, or I would prefer to. So that's an option. It can also help us not get stressed as much because it can stun the back line. So
You will join us or die.
not as good against the
Master.
snakes, but still alright. Squid punish. Oh, Doy, thank you for the good sub to Squid. Thank you, Doy. So we might take a Lieutenant Payback. Appreciate Doy. That's what I'm leaning towards. Yeah, I think that's what I'm going with. I think that's what I will go with. Alright. This looks alright. Let's go ahead and get their upgrades and let's get started for today. Wicked Hack, Iron Swan, if it bleeds, Breakthrough in case we get shuffled. Are we going to need Breakthrough during the boss? Probably not. So with the boss, I might take Adrenaline Rush. We'll see. Fin, Pierce, Puncture, Captivate. Man, for the longest time, like I was a perpetrator of this as well. Perpetrator. Anyway, for a long time, when I first started playing and the Shieldbreaker was new, I never used Captivate. But Captivate is a really good move. It deals good damage. Like it does have a damage reduction, not a addition. So, but it still deals good damage, and it has a really big bleed. And it has high crits, it has good accuracy, it doesn't shuffle her, and it does extra damage. It gets marked if you do happen to have a marker on your team. Captivate is actually a move that I've started using a lot more in the last 1,000 hours of Darkest Dungeon. 1,000 hours, crazy. We're about 2,500 hours into Darkest Dungeon. Which is also crazy. Here we are. Land of Light. Yeah, absolutely. The only downside to Captivate is it doesn't hit 1 or 4. So just monster on the title screen. A Must Hunter Rise. I really want to play Rise some more, but I'm probably just going to wait for it on PC at this stage. I know that's a whole year, but it's alright. You know what? These are probably not going to come to bite us at all, but I'm going to go ahead and get rid of these Vertigos because we are rich and we have nothing else to really get rid of. Also, I need to look at possibility of who would face Wolf and see if we need to get anything off there. So, for instance, Squid will probably go against Wolf, so might as well go ahead and get Guilty Conscience off of Squid here. I'm actually thinking about taking Ink Boy or Pilot Wash to the Wolf fight. Haven't 100% decided on it, but I'm leaning that way because I think I can get them buffed enough to one-shot the barrel every round, and that would be ideal with like how we have to, well, I was gonna say how we have to balance our team, but basically, yeah, because we don't have the full roster. So yeah, Ingboy might be going to that. So maybe we'll just get rid of Dud Hitter. That's good enough. Put you in. I don't know if you want to go against Wolf, honestly. I don't want to send anyone, but maybe I like switch. I like the switch overall, but more of a portable option, and you know, I mainly have to. The game. The only time I really get to play games a lot is when I can stream them, right? So, and I can stream Rise as I did for a little bit, but it's not as easy or as good to stream. Sign off with Sparrison's head, tanking bombs like it's nothing. No, I'm not gonna do that. Yeah, not gonna do it that way. Go to Wolf. Just totally dodge the bomb every time. You can't dodge the bomb. Can't dodge the explosion. But you know this. All right. So on our shield breaker, we're gonna go full out dodge. So we're gonna go with camo and feather crystal. On our Hellion, we're gonna go with crescendo. She's at 46. We'll go crescendo and Diz's head. Actually, change my mind. I am gonna do focus ring. Kind of undoes luminous, but it's all right. She has high base anyway, and we're not stacking. Okay, so our plague doctor, we are also going to go for some crazy dodge on. Crazy dodge. Yeah, I'm just gonna stack dodge again. All right, we got 2 stacked dodge, 1 damage, 1 scouting and healing. How's it going, Aspen? Welcome in. I think we're actually good to start our Darkest Dungeon day. So let's make sure you have everything: upgrades, healing and scouting, skills, camping, upgrades, dodge trinkets. Let's take Battlefield Medicine over Emboldening Vapors since we're position 3. Should we get upgrades, trinkets, skills, camping, upgrades, trinkets, skills, camping. All right, let's do it. Baron's Lash. You want to see Baron's Lash? What? All the food, stacked shovels. We're gonna go over prepared for this. Especially because of the snakes. So. Alright, we got food, we got shovels, torches. We don't even really need keys because we don't need loot, but we got stuff for the snake fight. Blood just in case. Yeah, let's do it. Hopefully we get the Champion Nightmare. Oh, I started recording, right? At the beginning? Yeah, I did. Okay. We're good.
I brought my colleagues back with much of their intellect intact. A remarkable triumph for even the most experienced necromancer. Freed from the trappings of their humanity, they
let's go on Rin, welcome in.
Terrible trade anew. The dead reviving the dead, on and on down the years. Forever.
Ken, welcome in. Let's go on, Ken. Forever. Forever.
A devil walks these halls. Only the mad or the desperate go in search of him.
Crap. There's 2 different spots that are 5 tiles away. Pair the Viscount Spices, Bounty Hunter Rare Trinket, so you can just eat all the food. Well, it sucks. We'll loot on the way out if we have it. Right, I was wondering what your lowest week count without the shard. I don't know. I haven't really tried it. So, don't really know what my lowest would be. I guess we'll go this way. Ooh, maybe we should go this way. There's only 1 fight, so let's go down first because we get a critical scout from here with only 1 fight. Yeah, we might as well. Yeah, I'm not sure. I haven't kept track of that. We're gonna go with higher accuracy here. Gonna try to take out the bone royalty. Dodge. 56 dodge. I'd really like to stun the Bone Lancer. Oh, our accuracy's so bad. Missing that Jester every run. It always feels so bad to be crit by one of the Bone Militia or whatever, like one of their lowest crit chances in the game. Just feels insulting. You're not supposed to crit, Lieutenant.
Destroy them all.
The Bone Boy. Yeah, I know. For bosses, it's the furthest room away. It's the furthest room in room numbers, not in tiles. A lot of people think it's tile based, but no, it's room numbers.
As the fiend
I think it'd be hard to have
a faint hope
played
blossoms.
2,500 hours and not realize that. Sleeper every time a sleeper awakens. Ooh, looked up and it's only 3%. Yeah, that it's a really low crit chance. But man, I don't know. It feels like it hits more than 3%, and it might be because it gets that roll against each person. You know,
Confidence surges as the enemy crumbles.
bold-faced lie on that crit percent for him. I think it might be because it hits 4 people, and so it feels like it crit. Well, even so, even rolling 3% 4 times doesn't feel like it should hit one person every round, at least one person. But another crit scout, nice map coming in handy here. Shwing, shwoom.
The match is struck. A blazing star.
Did not get that crit
is born.
scout. I'm probably not gonna camp before the boss, in case we have snakes. Kind of hope we do have snakes. We have 2 nightmares. We have both champion nightmares left. Ooh, is this our first bone bearer of the ladies run? I believe it is. Okay. Dude, I was gonna make dumb. It's not the direction I wanted her to go, unfortunately, but whatever. So he can, well, it's fine actually. She can go Stumbling Scratch. Rising on old dungeons. Oh yeah, no worries. Like, it's not something you would maybe realize early on, but surely you would have realized after thousands of hours, you know? Oh, nice crit, Finn.
And power.
Good job, Finn. That's all we need. Stumbling Scratch, perfect. We knew that was gonna happen. Wicked Surge. I mean, yeah, that's the best option for us. Him using that on the Cultist Witch is the least terrifying. Bone Bear bearing his bones bare. Awesome. That was pretty clean. That was way better than some of the Bone Bearer fights we had on the boys run. Thanks to all this reach. Thanks to the reach. No bleed, that's unfortunate. I've learned. Yeah, for sure. Frustrating is to think the Necro's collar is actually just not just good, but very good. And the Ruins used it twice because he had 0 crit trinkets. It was great. Not to be confused with the bear boat. That's right. We got crit. It's like we're in Champion Dungeons or something.
Press this advantage. Give them
Was that the Necro Lord though? Yeah, that's true. Well, after the Prophet. Prophet's second, right? Prophet's Eye. Yeah, I like Prophet's Eye.
The light, the promise of safety.
Yeah, you have to at least do the Prophet dungeon after. That's done. Nice. Nice. He's dead.
A death by inches.
Oh, if you want to make money. Knocking the big guns in. That minus accuracy debuff. Real nice.
Well struck.
Real nice. Hopefully get the scout off this. I mean, I always want to scout, but... Might as well get a heal in before we kill this guy. He's dead from the blight anyway. So if we can get another heal, awesome. There we go. Shieldbreaker both times. She would just one-shot all the high protection monsters.
Can be felled. They can be beaten.
Secret room. There's a fight right before the boss. Again, we're not gonna camp. We're not gonna camp because we can get the nightmare. Get the nightmare and getting her afflicted or something like that right before the Necromancer Lord. A lot of times I underestimate just how much stress he can put out. Like if that fight goes along, it's one of the ones I probably out of the champion bosses that we get the most afflictions off of. It's always like surprising, even after all these dozens of times.
The way is lit. The path
Okay.
is clear. We require only the strength to follow it.
Relatively fine. We can get the double stun, I hope. Only got one. We're gonna take out the bleeder back here. Don't want to jump in front because we don't want to get point blank shots. So he's dead. He's big time dead.
A singular strike.
Good crit. Crit gave us 20% additional chance to stun him, so bad crit. Good crit, bad crit. Anyway, I think our stun chance against him with the trinket that we have is like 50%, maybe even 40, so. Thought the Necromancer Lord was the easiest boss. It depends. It depends on what he summons. If you don't have anyone that can break stealth and he just keeps summoning the stealthed lieutenant things or whatever they are and they crit you, I mean, it just depends. On the boys run, we got really lucky and he basically didn't summon anything bad until the very end. Like he didn't summon any bone commanders, any of the God, what's the defensive ones' names? Yeah. What's our stun chance here?
As the light
Can he summon the bearer? No, nothing I know of. I've never had him do that.
And purpose is made clear.
Imagine summoning the bone bearer and then buffing the... Let the bone bearer summon the necromancer. Oh god. Take it easy, Satan. Alright, we've lowered his accuracy quite a bit. Necro getting revived. I should use herbs there maybe. So back in the day, before the pre-patch for Color of Madness, the mobs that despawn when their summoner dies did not used to. And so kind of like how the Shambler still is, all of them used to be that way. So you could end up getting in some big trouble with like the Collector. Like kill the Collector and then Collected Hymen still finish you off. Or like the Necromancer or the Siren. You could still have some trouble with them even after you killed them. I think that was Color Madness pre-patch. It might have been longer ago than that actually, but
Their cursed champion falls.
they did not do that for the Shambler. Alright, it's boss time. So we're not going to use Breakthrough, but if we get crit to Death's Door, we will need Adrenaline Rush. So we'll trade that out. We're probably also not going to use the double stun, so I will trade that out for Vapors. That should be all we need. Serve that. It's only one round, so it would have been fine, but let's just be safe. Clappers are the real boss, asks the friggin' Luli. I doubt I died very much to the actual Shambler. Probably like 95% of Shambler deaths for me have been through. Let's go ahead and do this through the clappers, yeah. I'm buff. 27 non-crit. Seems good. So what's our stun chance? We have the -10, so it's 130. A 15% chance to stun. Aw. That would be awesome. .40 crit. Let's go ahead and keep getting some more damage into him for now. Two stealthy sergeants. Yeah, with the AoE, yeah. For sure. I probably should have taken the Serpent's Way over Puncture. Maybe. Oh, we actually got the stun on that too. That's really nice. Crit. Did not get the debuff on his accuracy, unfortunately, but 49 crit. He's got the bleed on him, plus he had the crit buff. Alright. Good, good. Pretty lucky so far. Got it.
Even reanimated bones can fall.
Really clean fight.
Can die again.
Good, good, good. We only got attacked a couple times, maybe like 4. By the ads anyway.
Push on to the task's end.
All right. So what do we maybe need for snakes? We might need Adrenaline Rush for snakes. I think we're actually good for snake buffs. Double stun. I think I'd rather have Emboldening even for that. All right. Let's see if we get snakes. Don't need the blueprint. We got like 5 back in town. We're gonna get even more. So. All right, snake time. Snake time. Come on, snakes. Let's go, Ashen.
A moment of respite. A chance to steel oneself against the coming horror.
No nightmare. Oh well. Sharp Sphere, Battle Trance. We'll backtrack and get some loot, I guess. Kinda sucks. Want to get that out of the way, but oh well.
In Radiance, may we find victory.
We even brought all the stuff for the snake fight, and we didn't get it. Feels bad.
The darkness holds much worse than mere trickery and boogeymen.
And we got the secret room. I guess we might as well pop it. Don't need the gold, but we're here. We only have 4 food left. Might as well take it. Whoops. So, pressed up a little too soon. I'm not gonna pop that. Guess it'd been fine either way. Let's get rid of your 10 stress. Wow, look at that. Alright, so we only do one more hallway. We just threw down the key, but we still have the shovel.
A handsome reward.
One more hallway.
Well,
2 curios up there, 2 curios here.
glittering gold.
All right, good enough.
And baubles.
Man, that was fast. GG.
Blood.
Clean carpet. God. Do not envy that. Hey, look, it's more garlic. Irrepressible over balanced is whatever. Healing gift. Doesn't really matter. Let's go on acid ban. When I stop this recording, we'll go straight back into another dungeon. Hellion. Alright. Oh, you have like a shampoo or something?
A ray of sunlight. A beacon of golden hope.
Beacon of golden hope. Thanks, Wayne. Well, maybe I just go get Silence in the Crypts. I kind of want to do this, but I don't think we have 4 veteran characters anymore, do we? No, we do not. We have 1. No. Oh, I kind of don't want to do this, but do we need to do a long to push it? We need 80% for the profit. It would be nice doing the long run. Blessed run. Yeah, are you talking about the boxes? Yeah, we didn't get any of the boxes on the boys run, but we got both of these ones fairly early into the girls run. Oh man, oh man. Let's do it. Let's do it. Whoops, such exit the game. Nope, I refuse. All right, let's see. Obsessed with Sainthood. Hard Skinned, Early Riser, On Guard. Risk Taker. Let's go on Arcanist, welcome back. Or welcome in. Alright, we'll probably take Solar. Hard Scanned, Ruins Explorer, Ruins Tactician. Ruins Explorer will help with Sun here. So we'll probably take Smarty. Alright. Which Antiquarian? Early Riser, Ruins Tactician. Early Riser would be nice, but Quick Reflex is Hard Skinned. Photomania, Ruins Scrounger. There we go. Luminous, Deadly, Evasive, Natural Swing, and Steady. Base speed 8. Base speed 9. Also have a speed trinket on her. Okay. All while still doing right on YouTube. Had to join in, saw you playing. That's awesome, yeah. Thank you for coming in. If you haven't seen, there's a new series going up on the channel right now on there. The Boys Only Run. 2 episodes a day going up. What about Sears and Arbalest? We have 2, or 1 of each. So, one's level 5, and I think one's level 6, yeah. Alright. This might be scary. Scary. I think we'll use get down over the guard for this setup. Man, we're spinning through that money. Sorry though, we have so much, it's not gonna matter. There's dungeon, it's awesome. Yeah, we'll be back to RimWorld too. There's definitely a lot more I want to do in RimWorlds. Can't even do a single boss in Dark Dungeon. It's alright. As long as you are having fun. I don't know if you are having fun, but can we get enough to actually grab later? How's it going, Huey? Outsiders Bonfire's 300, and then 300, 200. I don't think we can get to 300 yet. It's pretty close though, right? Let's take a look. Might actually can. If we trade like everything in, we can probably hit 300 or close to it. Is there anything else that we're wanting to get in the town? Not really. We have the guild, the blacksmith fully upgraded. We have the sanitarium as high as we really need it. Another slot in there would be fine, but it's not really a big deal. Nomad wagon's upgraded. Yeah, screw it. Let's go after it. Most frustrating way is it similar in that regard? Yeah, that's true. All right, so we are going to get the Outsiders Bonfire, I believe, and the main reason I'm choosing that one is because Hellion is going to every single dungeon, and so getting the 2 respite points on the team for camps, especially in this long dungeon that's coming up, that'll allow us to be able to get scouting, prevent nighttime ambush, and buff. So should help us even in this immediate dungeon, but in every single dungeon. I don't think we're going to go to any more dungeons that we can't camp in this game aside from the Wolf dungeon. So is there anything special for upgrading ability max? No. There might be like some kind of achievement or something. I think there might be like an achievement for getting the Red Hook monument, for instance. But as far as like a benefit to your game or party, no. Alrighty, so we are mainly going to stack dodge again. Surprise, surprise. Sharpened letter opener and feather crystal. Going to go with overture box for the health and dodge. Camo for the rest of the dodge. Our Vestal, though, is going to go with scouting and healing. And our Hellion is still going to go crescendo focus. Alright. I think that should be all we need. Achievement, yeah, that's all I thought too, just achievement. So on free water, thank you. Anything else we want to get rid of this week while we're gone? So we might as well get rid of this force interaction quirk and lock in Luminous. I mean, Mercurial could end up coming to be a problem at some point. Probably not going to, but... Alright, let's go. One's for upgrading building and other for getting all districts, you think? Man. Alright, upgrades, dodge trinkets, skills, camping, upgrades, dodge trinkets. I'm going to trade out get down, protects me. Trinkets, camping, okay. Upgrades, trinkets, skills, camping, upgrades, trinkets, skills, camping. Let's go. Long, is there a first long champion of this run? I believe it is. All the food, stack of shovels. stack of everything else, basically. We'll take blood just in case. All right, we got all the food. We got shovels. We got torches. We got curio interaction slash save me from whatever the crap's on me. Keys, which I probably wouldn't have taken keys this time, but we have to take one because Antiquarian just gets one and you can't get rid of it. So I might as well just get some more. Man, oh man. Long Champion Ruins. We do have 65% base scouting, which is awesome. And then we will have the camp from our grave robber. So we should have an 85% chance to scout for most of the dungeon. Packs laden with supplies are often low on loot. That's true. Let's go on Shin, welcome in.
Pace out the halls of your lineage once familiar. Now, foreign.
All right. Yeah, we had 400,000 at the beginning of the stream, so we already spent a lot, but... $95%, 80%. The poor Necromancer's collar. Yeah, but not everything in here is undead is the problem. See, that's my problem with trinkets like that. They're good when they're working, but in fights like against the bandits or against the spiders or against like the madman or whatever, you know, there's lots of situations. Like it does nothing. It's just a dead slot. So, I hate this team. Have to roll top end. Suncloaks and Zero Light. Well, that's after we're done with the dungeon. And I even talk about that. I'm like, if we get the torch lowered, the Suncloak isn't going to work. How much is that going to work against us? So I haven't really been doing that this run unless, you know. Ooh, that sucks. It's a good thing she dodged. That was a crappy knockback right there. We're gonna kill him next round. So we might as well just stun off this guard. So we can still Iron Swan. Well, we're not Iron Swanning. Apparently QC decided to crit, so much for that. So we can stun this Arbalist. We should be able to with that crit. That's good. Bone Sharpshooter or Bone Arbalist in general is like, it's basically a stress caster. What kind of trinkets to sell when starting out? Basically anything you're not going to use in general, but some ones that to kind of shy away from. Again, it depends on the trinket specifically, but a good rule of thumb is if it gets rid of speed early on, you probably can just sell it. Getting rid of dodge early on isn't as big of a deal because you don't have that much dodge anyway, and a lot of characters base dodge at level 0 through 2 is like single digits. So those are fine to use. But yeah, just things that you feel like you're never going to use. Things like some would just like disease resist, or most trinkets that have minus speed on them I kind of shy away from.
Press this advantage. Give them no quarter.
85 dodge.
The wounds of war can be healed.
I remember during the boys run, I was like, you know, when we do the girls run, maybe I won't stack dodge. And then in like the first 10 weeks, we're getting all these afflictions and everything, and I was, or like first 20 weeks, and I was like, you know what? Let's stack dodge. Can't help it. It's just so good. It's not my fault. I'm not gonna worry about stuff in here.
Continue the onslaught. Destroy them all.
We're not here for loot. We're not here for loot. Just here to survive this long dungeon and push beater. If we get loot at the end, great, but... So I was hitting you? Yeah, what's up with that? Hey! What are you guys doing here? Is this a sign? No, these can spawn as a regular battle, but when I see these are Wolf's brigands, basically, his minions. So I'm like, is Wolf around? So I don't want him to be.
Surges as the enemy crumbles.
How do you hit position 4 with his friggin' daggers? What is this bullcrap? That's 200 on the farmstead. You can make it in high condition, but last time the Shambler destroyed you right at 200 enemies. There's a couple ways. There's several ways to do it. Aspen, the most reliable too is a dodge stack team, although it's very slow. And the other one is to virtue cheese early on, and then with a really strong clearing team. So what I mean by that is like, there's a lots of different teams, but if you want to get past 200, some of the most reliable ones are Shieldbreaker based teams, Highwind based teams. Riposte is really, I mean, Riposte is godly everywhere, but it's really good in the farmstead because you're not going to have to recover anyway. So like there's wave after wave. Yeah, if you haven't already tried it, double Shieldbreaker Jester Vestal can make it into the hundreds pretty consistently. Even a leper based team, although they're not as strong as they used to be with Color Madness. First out, they can make it quite a ways. You did Vestal, Jester, Man Arms, Highwind, double Shieldbreaker. Yeah, double Shieldbreaker can make it, but obviously if you have bad RNG or something, it's gonna impact it. The one that actually surprisingly won the competition after the changes to Color of Madness was it was Shieldbreaker, Occultist, in this order from front to back. Shieldbreaker, Occultist, Plague Doctor, Jester. Believe it or not, that one won the competition. The one that the Red Hook hosted that I got second in, the one that beat me was that team, which is crazy. Yeah, but that's you're talking about when it first came out, Nick, and they were doing the invite competition, and that was before they changed it so that leper or buffs and things like that you couldn't use it every single like chunk of the meter. Now it's only 1 per meter. So, and that was before they added more bosses to the to Endless. So now they've added things like the Hag and the Croc and whatnot. Leper's not as good to go like super far. Are the bosses random? They are after like Sleeper or whatever. The first few are scripted and then yeah, random from there.
Our modest fellowship expands. Praise the sub.
Macintosh, thank you for starting with the Twitch Prime sub. Thank you, Mac. Very much appreciated. Counts as a tier 1. Help support the stream. Do you want to go ahead and get our extra scouting? Yeah, let's go ahead and do it. But yeah, so that was before they made all the changes. That was when we found out how to actually go infinite, but all that got nerfed. So they also added the refracted lights or whatever after you get to, what is it, 300? They added that with that patch as well. So those numbers from that charity event are in the thousands or whatever, and all they did is buff Leper and have him cleave the front over and over. Those ones, that's not really possible anymore. Not like it was. Yeah, I'm not gonna worry about this rest here. I thought about using the 8 food, but we got so much dungeon left. Okay, let's get our scouting. Sprint, nighttime ambush. Let's get our buffs. That's exactly why we got that Outsiders bonfire thing. So we can do all that in one camp. The team that actually got second with in the Red Hook competition, kind of crazy. We got second with double, was it? It was double Abomination. Double Abomination, Jester Vestal. And we got second with that. It ended up succumbing to disease. We're never coming back, but we have nowhere to put any of this unless there's like crests in there, so I'm not gonna worry about it. With that team, I farmed virtues early, and then I just cleaved everything. That you had crit stacked on the abominations and had them both transformed. It was kind of silly. It's not very reliable though. But yeah, when Color Madness first came out, like Nick was saying, the strategy basically to go really far was just super buff a leper, because Endless never got harder. You never got that refracted light debuffs or whatever. And you could also use battle limited skills. Ugh, I hate this group. Battle limited skills every single section of waves to have a whole meter. Hate this freaking group. Farm Virtue, meaning increase the chance with trinkets. It just means early on to get them to get afflicted or get them to 100 stress, and then if they get afflicted, you heal their stress down to 0, and you just keep doing it. It's easier to do it with trinkets, especially because you'll pick up trinkets later on in that run, but it's not 100% required.
Eradicated.
Yeah. So take things like Hero's Ring, and then the trinkets that you get later on in the run, you just equip those over them instead. It's more reliable that way. You can go the old route, like the normal route, and just with a 25% virtue, but much less likely. Man, I don't like this buff. Do you know which refraction they had for that one, Nick? Oh, look at that. Crap.
Precision and power.
We didn't dodge a single one of those. Here it comes. Oh, we dodged 2. He didn't use Crushing Blow. We got so lucky he didn't use Crushing Blow.
Of skill
Jesus. So she might still get hit to Death's Door here, but at least he probably can't kill her afterwards. So. It's in Korean. Yeah, because that seems kind of... What team did you say? So they had no way to get rid of disease? That seems weird to me. 10,000 kills on current patch, unmodded? Without... Were they just riddled with disease at the end? Gotta heal her. Ooh. Yeah, there's no disease cure in that team, which is kind of weird. 4 monk team, yeah, I bet. Christ, man. There is a cap, yep. New diseases will start knocking off the old diseases. Holy Christ, leave QZ alone! I'd like to get another heal in here, but... Jesus.
The bigger the beast, the greater the glory.
2 lost, 2 K kills, to the flesh. Were you doing the double abomination like when I was talking about, or? Me hate grave robber. Apparently, jeez. That's great. We don't really need that. Grave robber smash. We actually don't have to go over here. We're gonna have to back. Well, no. So we can skip those 2 rooms, hit the secret room and all these. All right, we'll do that. We hit everything down here, right? Yeah, so we can skip 2 rooms. Okay. Vestal's just abomination leper. Crimson curse to avoid disease. It's kind of interesting. Did blood end up becoming a problem at all, or did you get enough?
Purchase.
Or did you just take a crap load?
And purpose is made clear.
They're just like Gestal. Gestal. We still don't have any. I mean, I can start looting things and just putting antiques in place of this, I suppose. There you go. There's a antique, but.
Is struck. A blazing star is
all right, this could be a recovery fight. 66 vials of blood, so that is a bit of blood. So when we got to kill with her, probably should just hit Madman with her though. Yeah, inventory was almost all blood, so. 10,000 kills at a rate of 2 kills per turn. Flash out other planes. Freaking flash.
destroyed.
Dodge. Ooh, the double crit on the AoE heal is real nice. Plus now we got our dodge up, so looking good. Looks like we'll be able to recover a little bit. Probably should just take that out, but. Weeks ago, I've been working through this versus Us the All Boss stream. It's awesome. Thank you, Mac. Appreciate it, man. There's a new run going up right now too. That's much newer. Thank you for coming over. Thank you for watching that on there. That's an old run now, but I think I've actually improved on the game even since then. But also, stream quality in general is probably better. But either way, if you want to watch a new run is going up every day as well. But thank you for coming over from YouTube, yeah. Well, I guess at least we can get another heal in before we get out of here. Probably should have just tried to get her crits, but oh well.
These nightmarish creatures can be felled. They can be beaten.
Another secret room. Playing FD other. Yeah, I'm gonna play more RimWorlds. Any other challenges behind? Yeah, there's a lot of different things that I want to do on RimWorlds. There's something I've been really wanting to do that I don't know how popular
a fortune
it would be.
to be spent.
But I might do it just. I would like to see what it's like, what 500% no pause is like without mods. I haven't played RimWorld with 0 mods. Like, you know me, I play with mainly quality of life stuff with RimWorld, right? I haven't played with no mods in a very, very, very long time. So it would be interesting to see just how difficult the game is at its max cranked up settings without even quality of life mods. There's some other things I want to do on RimWorld too, but that's one of the ones I've been kind of thinking about. You can't go back, I know, that's how I feel too, but
The light, the promise of safety.
Mariah's like, we don't need loot. Can't pass up those. No copy pasting bills. They added copy pasting bills to the base game, I think, right? Not between save files, but I thought they ended up adding that to base, if I remember. Yeah, I think a lot of the quality of life should be added to the base game. Some of it has over time, but so, man, I don't. It's like hardly any fights down here. That'd be really hard though. Last time checked, I could have sworn that was in the notes when like 1.2 hit or something like that, but yeah, I might be just misremembering. Like I said, I haven't checked no mods in so long. Commands do stuff. Oh god, yeah. I don't know how you would even. That you couldn't even. So you couldn't force people to get behind cover. That would be terrible. I don't know about that one. Also, wouldn't mind doing a tiny map with 500%. Now that we did it with what used to be the maximum difficulty, but you don't use direct commands. I use quite a bit, except for combat.
Decimated.
No sanitarium dark dungeon run. I should herb that off. Got it. Well, he's way less scary without the bone commander with him. Yeah, he's way less scary. I thought she was gonna get crit after the rest of that crap. No sanitarium. And it would have to be all bosses also, or? Because if not, it looked like I'd be going to the cove a lot. A lot. Melee only? I've thought about that too. Rethink kill boxes. Melee only, but I wasn't. So I was wondering whether it would be self-imposed, like our end, no melee on our, or only melee on our end, or if literally like we mod it to make it so that there's no ranged weapons to be in.
Brought low and driven.
Yeah, I played Dr. Grave Robert be our best friends and the Cove, basically. So, how much longer do we have? We still have one more battle of camp buffs, so we'll camp in the next room. I think we can actually do without these last few torches, though. Yeah, I'm not gonna take that. There's a chance for the buff, but I think, can this also give like Ruin, Scrounger, and stuff like that? I don't want that to happen. I'd be misremembering, but do it however you want. You're supposed to be kidding anyway.
Obliterated.
Get out of here. Go walk some dogs in the Weald or whatever you do in your spare time. Yeah, like Ruin Adventure, yeah. So I didn't want that to replace anything. Oh. Actually got through that dodge. Can't get through that one. Interaction quirks. Yeah, that would suck. Rimworld, no research tribal run. No research. Yeah, that would be, that would suck. So, man. Only medieval. So you could research a little bit. So that'd be kind of like our Amazon run. Can't go past electricity. Yeah. We did that with our Amazon run. It was a lot of fun. I wouldn't mind doing that again because it got bugged. The Amazon run was so much fun, but it got bugged with a mod. Now we get a scouting
Remind
trinket.
yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
Let's see. If we camp there, immune 1, immune 2. We need 8 food. So we can get rid of this 6 food for the bus. Let's just get a hunger proc in this hallway, though. Okay, I can't remember if we had already gotten one. We got all kinds of holy water. Might as well do it. Yeah, so the Amazon Warrior Woman run that we did was back when Merciless was... Also, I don't think I was doing no pause back then. Don't worry about solar flare.
You will join us or die, Master.
Zan. Hey, Zan, thank you for the gift sub. To a confused duck. Thank you, Zan. I appreciate it. It's also for forced caravanning to the ship. Or a royal victory, I guess, right? Depending on if you're fine with that. Stellark, yeah.
Pummeling.
Interestingly, the 20-year run of RimWorld is currently my most viewed video every day on YouTube. The first episode of that gets like 1,000 views a day. My next highest video is like 250 a day. So I should be doing more RimWorld content.
Inspiration.
Royals need research items. You can buy those, right? Can't you? Yeah, you can buy the instruments for sure. Yeah. And you don't need the crowns and stuff if you get an ascetic. Make an ascetic your royal. Don't have to worry about it. Also, those are under yeah, those are before electricity as well. You can buy instruments. You can just get someone ascetic. Our royal that we sent with a Stellark was ascetic. Ascetic royals are so good.
Monstrous size has no intrinsic merit.
Hey, look, food.
Unless inordinate exsanguination be considered a
Need 1,
virtue.
need 2. So we need 8 food left. So we can actually just feast. We might as well. We're gonna do the same thing we did last time. So we're gonna do night moves. We're gonna prevent nighttime ambush. And we're gonna get our crit and damage buff. Thanks to our respite bonus. We can even look for a trinket. Like, we'll probably throw it down. Rewatch the first 5 parts for learning purposes. I still have that save file, by the way. It's on my desktop. I haven't forgotten, but I need to find some time. What would your next approach to try defeating him with the rest of the weapons? It's up to you. If you're like kind of antsy to try out heat or whatever, there's nothing wrong with that. But if you're trying it just from a pure like progression standpoint and trying to get the most items for unlocks and things like that, then yeah, beating the game with each weapon is probably the next step. Yeah, thank you for being here, Duck. The algorithm has chosen you. Stone's house. But stoneworking is before electricity. They said anything under... Are you talking about, like, literally... No, you have to... tribals don't start with stoneworking. You have to research it. Stone cutting, but... So... If you're saying like 0 research, then yeah, they wouldn't be able to get it. But again, ascetic kind of takes care of that. Well, I wonder if you could actually get the impressiveness for the room title just from size and stuff alone. Probably not. Literally no research. Oh, yeah, they were saying Anything under electricity would be allowed. Literally no research. Yeah, that would be rough. Then I guess you would travel to the ship would be the easiest or the only way, maybe.
Well struck.
I've been stopping like more trinkets. Yeah, that's what I would do, and that yeah, it'll give you time to level up the trinkets you have also, you know, to max those out. Yeah, no beds, no dusters. That's rough, man. That would be crazy. No tables. That's right. Because you wouldn't have the advanced furniture either. Yeah, I don't know about that. We're going to get her dodge up, get rid of that bleed. Our table's not advanced. Beds are advanced. Kitchen chairs are advanced. No, you're right. Tables are not. So you would be able to get the normal stool and normal table, yeah? That's right. So you'd be able to get the basic table, basic stool. So you'd be fine for that part. Advanced furniture. Adds beds, adds dining chairs, some other things. Yeah, the dining chairs are the advanced one, yeah. So stools and basic tables. You can also scavenge tables, yeah. You'd be able to make bedrolls, yeah. That'd be your only bed, I guess. Call it a bed. You could scavenge beds too, actually. If you go attack a tribal settlement, or you do like one of the quests to go attack a tile or whatever, a lot of times those houses would just be filled with beds. So you could eventually get beds. Yeah, raid for beds. That's kind of crazy. Think about that. And for dining chairs. Yeah, I don't like that lead.
A victory.
That's true, yeah. Your wealth would be pretty low, so wouldn't have to worry about wealth scaling very much at all. We still care about heirlooms more than we do golds. We're still pretty rich. Man, I wasn't even paying attention to Darkest Dungeon. My mind's just going through the motions while I'm thinking about RimWorld now. Or is it even low wealth raids? Kind of possible. Yeah, they're very difficult. Yeah. We have 6 torches left. Yeah.
Packs laden with loot are often low on supplies.
That's a surprise. I meant to hit that before we get in that, but well. Okay, 1 spider dead. Yeah, there's a lot of things you would have to scavenge over time, yeah. Power cells. Ooh, until you... So your first siege against you would be really brutal. But as long as you survive the first siege, then you can pick up their mortars. And then you'd have to start buying mortar shells or scavenging mortar shells. That'd be pretty rough too.
Trifling victory, but a victory nonetheless.
Transcended beyond RimWorld war crimes. What does that mean exactly, Fuego? Alright, curse mobs.
Mortality clarified in a single strike.
Excuse me, sycophants. Doing all live off entire planets. In Stellaris, I gotcha. First item read. Yeah, I mean, I guess what you could do if you really wanted to get to have that, if you were doing that kind of challenge in a higher percentage, what you'd probably do is you would literally just set up for what is it?
Terrible assault.
Stop critting us! Oh no! Thank goodness. You probably just go tomb raiding, right? Like right off the bat. Just keep going until you had some good weapons and some good armor and whatnot. Just go take out ancient dangers everywhere. Tile hopping Tomb Raiding yet. Just a little glad. Yeah, the big dodge debuff on the Chevalier. So if they hit you once, they're gonna start hitting you more and more and more. Stupid Chevys. It's alright. We have our dodge rolling now though, so we should be alright. Initial crits are bad. If that Chevalier had crit her when she was already down to like 10 or whatever it was, might have lost her, but we're alright now. Okay. We good now. She has 39 dodge even with focus ring.
Confusion, nerves, and panic.
So she should be dodging about 1 in 3. I knew she was gonna kill there. I did not want her to kill.
Success so clearly in view.
One more fight left.
Or
Okay.
is it merely a trick of the light?
Don't really need the shovel. Like, that could be a curio that uses the shovel, but we're not gonna count on it, so. Oh, right. We got the secret room. Never mind. Yeah. A lot of people, I think, underestimate her starting dodge, too. Yeah, second highest base dodge, the Hellion. Yeah, she has really good dodge stats. So we don't need to hit that last fight. We could... but yeah, there's no reason to take the risk at this point. Especially because, like, Wolf could be back at home. And we might need some of these people for Wolf, so... Right. We could have gotten a lot more loot out of there, but... Screw it.
The shifted corridors and
Long Champion
sloped
Ruins.
walls of our ancestry are beginning to
Really
feel
smoothly.
familiar.
Warren's Tactician over Balanced. Bad Humor sucks. Minus 20% max HP. Hate that disease. Cove Tactician over Red Scrounger. It's like whatever. Alright, let's put their recording. I'm gonna use the restroom really quick. Yeah, we're at 4 Fuego. But we haven't had any in a very long time. Yeah, we had some pretty bad RNG early game. I'll be right back. Use the restroom, then we'll go again. Alright. Empty bladder, clean hands. Time for one dungeoning. Dungeoneering. Alright. We are back.
In time,
No
you
wolf.
will know the
62.
tragic extent of my failings.
We also need a Shrieker to spawn. And we gotta start working towards the Fanatic. I don't know why I keep checking in there. Woo. I know where we're going. Oh god, that's so dangerous. That's one of my favorite trinkets though. We'll use that so much. After we get it, we'll probably use it in every single dungeon. Champion Tree Branch Smackdown. Huh. Without Man-at-Arms. Scary. That's scary. Sparty, let's get rid of your bad humors before I forget about it. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. It's gonna push meter. It's gonna put us at 90% meter. So we actually don't have to do a long to hit there. I think long champion is 60, right? I'm misremembering as if. Anyway, it's gonna put it so we can hit final boss with either a short or a medium afterwards too. So that's nice. I'm gonna do it. I'm probably gonna have to take like a really good team and not take people to level. I might actually take Chlorkin. So Chlorkin has disease resist for the dogs, has luminous of course. So we'll probably take Chlorkin. I would like to take Squid, but the problem is we really need Squid if Wolf spawns. So I might end up just taking Kin again. Yeah, we'll probably do that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. 6. All right. Now the question becomes, do I take one of these two in order to remove the marks, because marks are a big problem in here, or do I go dodge based again? Let's think. The Scratchers don't have a lot of accuracy. Tree Branch Smackdown doesn't have a lot of accuracy. It's actually pretty low for it being a champion move. I think I'm probably gonna go with dodge. Yep. Yeah, basically gonna go with the same team as last time. I don't know about taking the Grave Robber though. I might even want to take Double Hellion. What does the Grave Robber give us here that Double Hellion doesn't? She has armor pierce against like Scratchers and things like that, but she's so much more brittle against Giants. And Giants is our real problem. Yeah, I think I'm gonna take Double Hellion. Okay. Prismatic Isolation doesn't really help too much. Hard Skin. Early Riser is nice. Early Riser on guard, robust. We might put them in the front to help take care of a backliner right off the bat. We don't have disease removal, which is also a little bit scary if we get rabies, so I'll probably have to take Focus Rings here. Focus Rings kind of undoes a little bit of the dodge that we're going to be stacking, but it shouldn't be a big issue. It's -8, so it's basically going to get rid of 1 round of Antiquarian dodge buff. She's going to dodge buff for 10, so. Eldritch Slayer. Precise Striker, Slugger. Gurking and Clotter. Gurking is going to Wolf, so I don't want him to screwed over this thing. We're in here. Early Riser, Precise Striker. Let's take out Solar. the grand finale? No, we're only on like week 62. We're getting ready to do a long champion wield, so let's go on Hershey. Alright. This should be okay. Yeah, we just started doing champion dungeons like last stream, so we got a ways to go. Got a bit to go still. Alright, anything we want to get rid of while we're in here this week? That's fine. Might keep cleaning up our low levels a little bit so we can run some long apprentice when they spawn to push meter without too much risk. Yeah, we can do that. Alright, Dylan, get rid of this. Okay. How's it going, Christy? Welcome back. Guess we're good to go. I mean, well, after we get trinkets on, but... What's up, right? Week 2, to rate it even to week 40 on Blood Moon. Oh, yeah, the Dark Dungeon is there from day 1. Yeah, you can go in with 4 level 0s. There's an achievement for going in with 4 level 0s. Everybody past 40. It's probably pretty common, actually, for people not to play it too far in. All right, so our frontliner, we're gonna take Crescendo, Vessel. We're gonna take Papers again, Aquarian, Dodge. We're gonna take Overture actually over the Feather Crystal for health and dodge. Still only at 34. We gotta take Focus Ring on both of these, and then what am I gonna put on the second one? We're gonna have okay dodge just from the butt. They're gonna dodge about half the time. So I have the speed from Luminous. Ledger Embracer might be a good take. Yeah. It should be okay. Hopefully. Never can tell with champion dungeons, but okay, we got upgrades, we got trinkets, skills, camping, upgrades. Trinkets, skills. We actually, do we want to say get down in this one? Probably do. Okay. Camping, upgrades, trinkets, skills, camping, upgrades, trinkets, skills. All right, let's do it. Another long champion dungeon. Jeez. Sounds good, Game Boy. Take all the food, stack of everything else, basically. So you got food, shovels, torches, curio / get rid of bad stuff things. And we got some bludge case. Rules are you must abandon your colony on or before the last day of December. Oh yeah, like the nomad one. Yeah. I've seen ones like that. I don't know how much I would enjoy them, but I have seen some people do that. The nomad type colonies like that to Lost. Yeah. I don't know why, I'm worried about this dungeon. I feel like there's a critical tree ranch smackdown in our immediate future. So he has like a 90 accuracy, the giant. So turn 1, we should dodge like maybe 40% on these two. And then after that, we should be dodging like 2 out of 3. Seeing the first few veteran dungeons. That's awesome. Yeah, thank you for watching it. This will go up on there too, so if you missed any of this and you want to catch up eventually, this will start going up on there as soon as the boys run is done. I think the boys run will have 94 episodes, if I remember right.
In Radiance, may we find
Painful Virago right off the bat. Plus, we got some Dashers here. So we're gonna try to take out the Nashers.
Their formation is broken. Maintain the
Nashers don't leave corpses, so we got that going for us at least.
The blood.
Man, I don't know if I want her in the front with Fetid Censer. Fetid Censer, I don't know what the crit chance is on it, but it feels like it crits a lot, and it gives disease.
Body and brain.
So yeah, just mark everyone apparently. She missed, but still. Yeah, we gotta kill her. Hate Fetid Censer. Oh, that sucks.
Confidence surges as the enemy crumbles.
Get rid of that corpse. Take that, hateful Virago. Alright, now we got our dodge buff rolling. We got all 3 stacks, so should be in fairly good shape. Oh, right. I should have herbed that off. Whoops. Crone's a joke, especially in the front. Yeah, Fetid Censer is terrible. I hate that.
A decisive pummeling.
That was a really good Virago fight. Again, we're not here for loot. Loot's like a very distant secondary. We're just here to push meter. We have plenty of gold back home. Getting another district or two as we go through Champion is kind of our only real concern as far as loot goes. So, but survival is first and foremost now. All right. Double Nasher Crone. Virago has pretty low accuracy too. Yeah, I don't know her accuracy. Yeah, Giant has pretty low. Okay. We might as well go ahead and manage it. We'll use their highest accuracy move, take out the dog. Planodox. Yeah, so the color palette changes for the enemies between Apprentice, Veteran, and Champion. This is the Champion one. Do we have another fight? We have another fight in 3, so I can use Breakthrough here. I think she's probably gonna go first anyway, but Rabies on our Vestal. Rabies on our Vestal. All right, well, our Vestal's not gonna be hitting pretty much anything else in this dungeon.
Well struck.
So, heal.
Compassion is a rarity in the fevered pitch of battle.
Double kill. Look at all that freaking loot from that. That wasn't even a 0 light fight.
Brought low and driven into the mud.
You don't need the loot. You don't need the loot. Just drop it. Just don't look at it. Yeah, I should just don't look at it.
The match is
Stealth is adjust when the enemy attacks. It doesn't pop them out of stealth, but it can hit them. So as long as your AoE has one target, and that target can be another enemy, it can be a corpse. As long as it has another target, it will also hit that one, but it doesn't knock them out of it. Antiquarian's dying inside, not letting her loot any of this junk. My loot. 61%. Oh, 66, their highest accuracy. It's brutal. Maybe she'll get the curse while we're here. Yeah, so by default, stealth enemies are stealth for 2 of their actions. And you can hit them before that with any move that says that it can hit stealth or breaks out of stealth, or if they have the prismatic quirk to hit things in stealth. Or like I said, if you have an AoE that can target them and something else, then it'll work. Used to, you could actually use AoE abilities even if stealth was the only thing it targeted, and they would just hit, but they changed that at some point. What's up? I'm being noodled against my will. It's always against my will. Stresscaster is finally down. Being beaten by Darth Vader. Okay, someone's gonna bleed out. The noodle strikes again.
The slow death, unforeseen.
The triple stealth swine hookers, yeah. Those are brutal.
The light, the promise of safety.
Comes out in the private bedroom. It does not. What? Just now read it?
No.
What's a delayed laugh? Oh. I don't know what she said. I didn't hear it.
A singular strike.
What? I don't know what you guys have done.
Soothed. Sedated.
I'm scared now, though. Thanks.
This expedition at least promises success.
Run camp. Plus some buffs.
Huddled together.
Let's see. Let's say we have to go to every single room.
Rats in a maze.
Let's see. Immune 1, immune 2, immune 3, immune 4, immune 5, immune 6, immune. So we need 24 food, so we can feast here. $24 food, worst case scenario. All right, we are going to prevent nighttime ambush. We're gonna do sharpened spear, battle trance, sharpened spear, and -% stress taken, I suppose. On down we go. Highest disarm is on our Vestal, 90% because of the map. I've noticed. Yeah, well, she knows what she said, but I don't. So, I guess we might as well loot these for the antique. Oh no, you're not. Hey, cut that out.
The stuff is only the first test.
You're not an
It must be
antiquarian.
carried home.
Anyway, stack the
If
antiques.
only treasure could staunch the flow of other.
Probably throw down some
worldly
torches
corruption.
too. Don't need all those torches, but. Do not like this fight.
Decimated.
All right, well that helps quite a bit. All right. Heroes are religious when it says if religious. It's Vestal, Crusader, Leper, Flagellant, I believe. Yeah, I don't know why. That used to be more impactful because used to you weren't able to
Great is the weapon that
pair
cuts on
people
its own.
with the abomination if they were religious, but they got rid of that, so those are the 4. Oh, she resisted super rabies. She has rabies, but I saw the resist. I always thought that was odd too, and I'm wondering if it's just something left over. If religious prevents nighttime ambush, but yeah, I don't think it has any interaction with faithless or something like that. I've never known it to change with anything, so I think it's just maybe a leftover from, who knows, something that maybe Red Hook initially was making the religious aspect more impactful in different ways, and then they just didn't. Ran out of time, something, I don't know, but yeah, I've noticed that too. Super rabies sounds like the worst. superpower. I don't know. There's that superpower where you like spray spaghetti noodles from your nipples. That one sounds pretty bad too.
Seize this momentum. Push on.
Yeah, imagine if you could get double rabies. Jesus. Hey, Lunar. How's it going?
Nature herself.
Probably an oversight. Yeah.
To the spreading
But they've just left.
Malformed with misintent.
Excuse you, what? There's a superpower where you can produce cooked spaghetti noodles from your nipples. It's dire rabies. Oh my god, look at all these hall battles. What? Wow. We talked about it before on stream, you know? It's been a long time. At least that superhero would give you food, or super power would give you food, though. That's true. You really would be a hero. You could like go to all these like starving countries in Africa. That'd be really weird, though. Imagine you're some starving African child somewhere, dying, and then someone comes up and you know what? Never mind. I'm done with this. That's. I would think I was hallucinating. I was like, oh, I'm dying.
Inspiration.
You don't think you'd want nipple spaghetti even to survive? That's a good quote. I like that one. Oh, we just got the updated version of that armor too. So we have the new. People drink milk from cows. That's right. 59%. Thanks to that nightmare fuel.
A trifling victory, but a victory nonetheless.
Why, hello there. It is I, the Nipples of Justice. You wouldn't eat spaghetti from a cow? I mean, if that's just how it was, then we'd be used to it, you know? If that's just the way things were, then we wouldn't really think about it. And then you'd have those things where people are like, could you imagine the first person that saw a cow and was like, I'm gonna eat the noodles from that thing? But you'd still do it.
Eradicated.
So people freak out. Pump your arm down. What is this? This is like some kind of Ren and Stimpy crap now.
Annihilated.
I don't know what's going on today. Screw it. We're not coming back over here. What you come back into? I don't even know.
As the light gains purchase,
Running, boy, run. But leave alert.
Lifted, and purpose is made clear.
Don't run too far. Hellion is so strong. Yeah, my favorite. Are we talking about bleached flour, whole grain, rice, or sweet potato noodles? What if you can choose? Or maybe you're just born with one or the other. Would you be able to choose? Maybe we're just born with one or the other.
And purpose.
Crap. I didn't want her to crit there. Oh well. Because now we can't use Iron Swan on the Virago. It's weird to not want your character to... Well, I didn't want her to kill it, I guess I should say, because... Yeah. It's fine. It can't spawn the big one, so it's not a big deal. The spaces are taken up, so... That's whatever. Be able to choose. No, you're just born with whichever of those noodles. Wait, does suddenly everyone have this power? It's no longer a power then, I guess, huh? Yeah, Hellion is extremely good. Love the Hellion. Play-Doh through a garlic press. But with the... Ugh.
Masterfully executed.
Look at this accuracy. Oh, it's so bad. escalated quickly. Shieldbreaker never get love and adoration. I like Shieldbreaker too, but I don't think she's not as good as a Hellion in most situations. Some, obviously, but I like Shieldbreaker a lot. Shit's all left.
These nightmarish creatures can be felled. They can be beaten.
Where dungeon we at? A map. You hate her nightmare. I still don't understand why Red Hook did what they did with the nightmares. So, back when they changed it, I think it was Barasa. Anyway, Red Hook made a Twitter post and they were like, about the patch changes and whatnot, and I think it actually mentioned this in the changes themselves. But they said something like how the Shieldbreaker nightmare was confusing to new players, and they didn't know why it was happening or when it happened or whatever, and that it was confusing because people didn't know when it would happen. So they were like, so we're gonna make it so she barks before it happens, so she lets you know, but we're gonna make it only a 50% chance. It's like, I hate that they made it 50% chance. I'd rather just know that she's gonna have a nightmare when I go into a dungeon. Because sometimes we're trying to get through all the nightmares and she just doesn't have them. She just doesn't have them. Man, we're taking some big damage here. Good thing we dodged that one. Prevent nighttime ambush does not work against it, no.
A time to perform beyond.
I think that's too far. That sucks. Dodges. These guys are just happy to not be dying to riposte.
Compassion is a rarity.
Makes champion boss fighting more difficult. Just more annoying. For me, it's just like, all right, well, I guess I don't camp until after the boss. But my point is, like, new players. So their goal was to make it so that new players to the game that had the Shieldbreaker also weren't confused at when the nightmare happens. But now it's less consistent. She just says something before it happens.
Death waits.
Just don't use the Shieldbreaker then.
In concentration.
This might be the longest I've ever had these guys left alive.
Slowly, gently. This is how a life is taken.
You're dead, right? Yeah.
A death by inches. Get that towards our next districts, I guess. Should have the minus dodge for 2 rounds. Oh, of course that would happen. We'd throw down the holy water and immediately hit her Eldritch Altar. Oh well, we don't have too many things that we really need to get rid of, so it's not a big deal. I did that because I don't want the big slime to be summoned. If we killed that one, it would open up enough space for them to summon a big boy. Greed is good.
Ugh. Alright, just use slime, that's fine. I thought we had just barely missed out ordering at the big summon. Alright, no holy water.
Success so clearly
Not a big deal, though.
in view. Or is it merely a trick of the light?
Kind of cruising through these long dungeons, honestly. Oh my god, we haven't ran into a giant yet. I just realized. I shouldn't have made that realization, because now we will run into one. That's how it works in Dark's Dungeon. God, she hit something and she stunned it. It's a Christmas miracle.
Weakened.
It's going. Griffin almost called you Root Flyer this time. I have no idea why. Why'd I have to say that? I don't know. I just made the realization. It's like, why'd I have to realize that? Your opinion? I think skewer guys with asking. Yeah, I hate.
Remind yourself.
I hate Swine Skeever. Yeah, Swine Skeever. If we're talking about out of the 4 like biomes, just like base enemies for biome, Swine Skeever is probably one of my most hated mobs. So I'm be there. Skeever's just a distraction from the other ones. I don't know. Sometimes it just rips things apart. Very dangerous distraction, yeah. We still got a bit of dungeon to go. Yeah, oh well. Like I said, we're not really here for loot, so. How's it going, Bay? Welcome in. Yeah, Swine Skeever is pretty brutal. Wicked Agent, welcome in. Selfish. You're here for the loot. You can take it. It's fine. I don't need it. Aim for the lurk. I regret that. Showers S shot, focus the enemies, keep rest shot, yeah. Fell asleep for 2 hours. Oh, Jack-o-it. Let's go, Biscuit Burner. The next fight after I say that. Fell asleep for 2 hours. I want to fall asleep for 2 hours.
The ground quakes.
All right, leading with a 44 crit. That'll help. All guys, series YouTube, just want to pop in, say hi once. Yeah, that's awesome. Thank you, Crispy. Enjoy that run. This one, like I said, this one will be up there too. When the boys run is fully uploaded. Poison Spores, good. Staying into game. It's cold rain out. Makes the decision a little bit easier. Good dodge. 54 dodge, so he's got around 90 accuracy, so we should dodge a little over half the time with the front two. There's that cooldown for aside from tree branch, yeah. She's up to 64 now, which is awesome. Alright. That'll do.
Perhaps the turning point.
Antiquarian with a killing blow. How embarrassing for him. How embarrassing.
We can get a scout, so we gotta go over here. Lots of Viragos in this friggin' dungeon, though. I really don't mind the Virago that much. For whatever reason, a lot of times when people ask, like, which of the 4 champion enemies are the most hated, like of the 4 biomes when they add the champion to it, or excuse me, the mod that's added when you go to champion dungeons. The Virago is always at like the bottom of my list, but a lot of people mention the Virago. But like Virago compared to like Bone Bearer, the Bone Bearer is friggin' horrendous. Like I don't know how many times Bone Bearer buffs things at these obscene levels, and it feels like the Bone Bearer is a big counter. If you haven't learned to take reach by the time you go to champion ruins, you're gonna have a really bad time. Finishing off Countess 40C crit. Virago's absolutely fine. Yeah, I think the Virago is the least scary of the 3. Squippy Ass isn't too bad depending on your team. It can screw you over, of course, but
welcome back. Your steadfast loyalty is greatly appreciated.
I have candy. Biscuit Burger, thank you for the 2-month resub. Thank you, Biscuit. I lost one under the keyboard. My mom, what the crap? All right. Oh, I know. Yeah, my wife, she disconnected my mixer basically. There we go. She brought me candy, and it rolled. You guys can hear me now, right? Yeah, okay. I hooked it back up. She brought me candy. It rolled under the keyboard. I went to pick the keyboard up to get the candy, and it hit the mixer and disconnected it. Thanks. You want to say to Bria? It's fortunate good to see you. See a lot of people that say Virago is the hardest champion, but you can't see. Yeah, same thing. I think she's the easiest of the 4. Easter candy, yep. Pilot wash. My sugar addiction? I barely have sugar. In fact, on Monday, I got a piece of candy, and it was the first piece of candy I'd eaten in like 4 months or something. But yes. That's what they all say. I've been doing pretty well in that regard lately. Luckily. Mushroom, mushroom. Aww. That's absolutely not true, but thank you. Stop whenever I want. Across your desk, hunting the little sugar bomb. Escaped your ravenous, rotten maw. It was an elaborate setup for my wife.
A devastating blow.
Mushrooms lasting left. Interesting. It was all planned. It went down smoothly. Probably should have snuffed there. Well.
Secrets and wonders can be found in the most tenebrous corners of this place.
Let's see. Immune 1v2. We don't need this extra food. Or these extra torches. Alright. Prevent nighttime ambush. Sharp Spear. Sharp Spear. Battle Trance. Lower stress. It's the real evil genius. I played that a little bit more last night to get a better feel for it, so I might restart it when we play it. I'll probably play it on hard too. Just 'cause I used to. I don't know if it's a great stream game. It's a fun game, but I don't know that it's a good stream game. We still have a shovel. We just got a map to the end. It stopped right before that room, so we don't know. We could need that shovel. Can't dig that up then. You got herbs left? No. Herbs long gone. Ah, yes, the crone out walking her dogs. It's always either her or the madman out walking dogs in the wheels. Jump cut, etc. Yeah. Yeah, it's like, all right, next thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna build a training facility and we're gonna train up some guards. But it takes like 15 minutes on YouTube. Just cut to it. Embrace the dog. Looks like I'm at her house right now, yeah. I'm trespassing. She's out here. I don't know. It looks like she's doing laundry. She's hanging things up. She doesn't know these people. Barge in on private property. She sticks her dogs on us. She has every right. Got it. How many torches do we got left? 7. We might as well snuff at the end of this. Get off my land! When this turns up later. I'm still blind to Red Dead, so I have no idea. Hopefully, I don't know if that's a main story or a side story, but. All right, we'll just kill it. We just kill it. Hellbook series based on Wayne's saying. Chapter 1, Inspiration and Improvement. Just a random encounter. Gotcha. Dodge on the sensor, that's nice. Ooh, a 6 crit heal, nice. Nice. I'll recover. Oh, torch! Crap.
As victories mount, so
We
too
didn't get the scout, so that was it. Yeah, let's go grab these curios. I guess I didn't need to do I was thinking about doing that battle, but we're trying it without the antivenom. Sometimes a tree is just a tree. Get Crow to scream on the kill. Alright, let's just go home. 20,000 hours. That's not too short.
The agents of
Sorry,
pestilence will
gotcha.
yet be driven from our woods.
Good. Hey, we got the coat. Natural swing over Mankind Hater. Overall, I think that's good. Good pick up. Quick reflexes over Hard Noggin. Also good. Fear Unholy sucks. Balanced is fine. Spiderweb? Oh, yeah, that was just the tree, though, not the... This was just the tree, not the spiderweb one. Yeah, I wouldn't have interacted with the spiderweb one with nothing, but sometimes the tree you can actually get loot even with no antivenom. Or whatever. Or, yeah, it's antivenom, and then it's bandage for the other one. Alright, let me stop recording.
A fever of willful determination sweeps through the barracks.
15% additional virtue chance the next quest. Hopefully that doesn't come into play, but... Ooh. Maybe I should go to the farmstead with that. Oh, my bad. You're replying to Matt. Tree or the spiderweb bush have the chance to give you slow draw? Yeah, I think it's the spiderweb bush stump thing. Sleeper. The sleeper. Where's the ancestor's pin? Come on. Well, yeah, I was doing it with the antiquarian for the... If we got the loot, I'd get the antique, and we were about to leave anyway, so... let me check something real quick. Let's go to Abby. Welcome in. Yeah, I guess we'll do it. It's gonna be a long one. All right, I'll be right back, and then we'll do it. Probably gonna take an antiquarian to this as well. I'll be right back. Alright. 95% virtue chance, yeah. See. Alright. Start recording again. Okay, so 50% additional chance to virtue on the next quest makes me think we should just go ahead and go take out the sleeper. Sleeper dungeon is going to be the longest one that we have, most likely one to get afflictions on, and afflictions can just end our journey to the sleeper. So we'll probably just go hit it up. Might as well. Might even get the antiquarian's dodge tree we're going. How many attempts did Torchless Deathless All Boss take? 20 attempts. We almost got it on run number 9. Made it all the way to the Shuffling Horror in Darkest Dungeon 1, and our Hyman had a heart attack death, so... 25 on Torchless Deathless.
2 all bosses. So yeah, it was pretty brutal when that happened. So it's misleading a little bit saying 20. So because Torchless Deathless all boss took 20, but right before that we had done a Deathless Torchless run that took about the same or something like that, somewhere around in there. So we had done a Torchless Deathless not all boss, and then before that we had done like 2 different Deathless with Torch, and so. And this was all back to back to back to back to back. So I had a lot of like, I don't know. It was 32 for the first, and then 20 for the. Okay, so our first Torchless Deathless took 32 runs, and then Torchless Deathless All Boss took 20. That's right, 32 for the first Torchless Deathless, and then 20 for Torchless Deathless All Boss. It's coming back to me now. Thank you, Polywash. Alright. I don't think I'm gonna take Shard Mercenaries unless there's just like some kind of godly thing. Really, Woozy? Man, this just happened today. I haven't seen anything else about it, so. DMX died today. That's sad. Because you were more scared of the 12 versus Chandlers and the Dark Dungeons. That's what I did too. I didn't do any champion dungeons on my non all boss. So. Sad. For the same reason. Okay, so I might take Antiquarian. I'm thinking that I probably will. Charity never boasted on it. Yeah. Yeah, I'll probably take Antiquarian. Definitely have to take a Vestal. This is not going to pass a week, right? So we can't get Wolf after this. So I could take Squid. Photomania is going to help a whole lot. So is Hippocratic. So Squid. 50, yeah. And he was not doing very well. He was just in the news not long ago. So. Now the question is, do I want to take double shield breaker or not? I got to think about the sleeper. We don't have... This team's not good at the sleeper. Like, double shield breaker with this setup or Hellion shield breaker, both of those can get to the sleeper without much problem. But killing the sleeper is going to be pretty annoying. It's going to be long. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. Not good at... That's right. He's going cam. That had been overdose. Sad. Heart attack at age 50 due to drugs. I could take a Grave Robber in place of the Antiquarian. That's going to be 30 less dodge. 30 less dodge. That's a lot of dodge reduction. Yeah, I'm not going to do it. So now the question is double Shield Breaker or Shield Breaker Hellion. We definitely want to take Finn. Hardskin Tough Twilight Dreamer. Amazing. Amazing. Evasive Luminous. Holy crap. 33 dodge before we put trinkets on. For sure they use... Wait, unlocked monster on what?
He at least 30 damage to kill crystals. Yeah, I mean, they don't get full buffed on the first round, but yeah. That's what I'm worried about with the double shield breaker with no buffs. Could I maybe not take the Vestal? What's up, cat? Why are you rubbing against my feet? I don't know about not taking Vestal. Not taking Vestal against Sleeper. I mean, we did it with an Occultist. We had so much burst damage. That's kind of misleading. What are you doing? First done. Hang on a second. Stop. Cat wants so much attention right now. He's like just walking around scratching everything. Your shield warrior was critting exactly 30 with Legendary Bracer. Yeah. I've already started the recording, so I don't want to stop this, but Jesus. I don't know what's going on. I'll let my wife know really quick. I'll just cut this out of the YouTube part. Hopefully I remember. If not, but well, I'll be right back. Sorry about that. Yeah, I'm really worried about, I don't know, like, if I don't take the Antiquarian, stress is going to build up and be a problem. Because of the lack of dodge. Cat problems, yeah. But if I take her, our damage might be a little crappy. Do I have an evasive? I actually have Hippocratic evasive. Oh, look at this crap though. Right, rabies. Man, I'm really thinking I'm gonna go double shield breaker. I've gone into the many hundreds of double shield breaker, but that's also having a jester. We're not gonna have a jester. We'll have higher dodge than a jester team, but lower damage, lower accuracy. All right, I think we'll be fine. Good news is like we can't have a death, right? We're at endless, we're at sleeper, so if it goes poorly, then we just have an extra week that we need to recover. So it's not end of the world, at least. They'll come back. All right, we'll do it. Let's go Opa. Getting ready for this crazy dungeon. Not sure that we're gonna use those. Take them just in case. How deep in this run? We're about we're in champion dungeons. We're in mid 60s for weeks, so we're in the last like quarter of the run basically. Let's go ahead and get rabies off Kin. And I think that's all we're really going to do this week. Okay. Do I want to get this trinket? $35 dodge, but minus accuracy, minus fly resist. What's our dodge already going to be at? Let's determine that first. See if we actually need it. Skin whoops. Let's just say she takes this setup. She's at 38 dodge plus 30 from herself. And then 15, so 45. So she's gonna be hovering like barely over 80. Yeah, I'm gonna get that. So let's go ahead and buy the 35 dodge. Just gotta make sure we take at least one shard dust in the inventory. Okay. Vestal has Hippocratic. Do I want to go full out dodge on her as well? Maybe. Let's start out with shield breakers though. We have 4 camo cloaks, right? Yeah, we have 4 camo cloaks. We have the Ancestor's Coats. We have Overture. And we got a bunch of feather crystals. Is shard dust a consumable? Yes. It resets your cooldowns basically on battle limited moves, and it has some detrimental sides to it. We don't need the map. I have Sacred Scroll. We got Salacious Diary too, right? Salacious Diary is 25% with no downside. So she's going to be, yeah, I think we're going to be right up there at the 80 to 95% dodge. Debuff, stress, and virtue chance. Yeah, yeah. Scientific Vestals, start with. So what's she going to be at? She's at 35. She's going to be at 65 dodge. So she's going to dodge about 2/3 of the time. We could up that a little bit. 35, 50. She's going to be at 80 dodge. It's pretty good. Pretty good. Our next best dodge trinkets are Overture and Feather Crystal. I could replace the coat with Overture. She's at 44 health. Don't like getting rid of the accuracy on these two. Gap of the foods, in other words. He was at, that's why Ares is going crazy. I also have the Sun Cloaks for 10 dodge. Alright. Mission, we're doing the Farmstead for a sleeper. So Endless Farmstead with no Jester or Houndmaster or Stress Healing. So that's why I'm planning it out so intently at the moment. So that adds 35 dodge in full light. So 65. She's gonna be at 95 dodge. This one's gonna be even higher. So yeah, we're gonna dodge almost everything. Our accuracy and damage is pretty wimpy, but we're gonna. And should I take Lieutenant Payback instead of one of the shield breakers? Nah, we're fine. We're fine. All right, let's do it. All right, upgrades, dodge, trinkets, skills, camping, upgrades, dodge, trinkets, skills, camping, upgrades, dodge, trinkets. Do you want to take captivate? Should probably grab expose on this one. Exposed to kill horses. Yeah, let's do that. We can always trade it out. If we don't need it. Can stress heal. Technically, yeah, the musketeer and the arbalist have a really terrible one. At max level, it has a 67% chance of healing 3 stress on everyone aside from them. It's really bad. So best case scenario, it heals the front 3 people for 3 stress each. Or the 3 others besides them, I guess I should say. So, basically not. So she actually has Twilight Dreamer, so we don't need to take Expose on her. I'll take Expose on this one over Captivate, I guess. I don't like that Expose is going to move back. We'll start out like this. All right, let's go. Do I care about that compartment? Probably not. We got our shard dust. I'm gonna take like one more in case I accidentally click it and eat it. All right, we got all the food. We got all the battle healing type stuff. Oh, we have the extra key anyway. I'm gonna go without Aegis. Ooh, what if I need Aegis for the sleeper though? Yeah, I'm gonna take 4 of the Aegis. Not taking the locket, no. I'm not worried about the Miller too much. Watch him kill someone now that I say that. All right, let's do it. This is gonna be long, so lots of preparation, but hopefully it pays off. The poor Miller.
The poor Miller. Thrice a victim. The seasons took his livelihood. I took his land. And now, uncountable years later, the comet has taken his humanity. My only regret is that I did not live to see that shoddy mill smashed to pieces by the miraculous bounty I reaped from beyond the void.
All these terrible things he did, his only regret is they didn't live long enough to see the Miller get destroyed. What a great guy.
Eradicated.
Good start, Lucario.
The blood quickens.
Hey, we're supposed to dodge everything. Get it together. There you go. We don't have our dodge buff all the way up yet, so. One more round. She's at 100 dodge already.
Confidence surges as the enemy crumbles.
Sleeper's gonna be pretty rough, I think. My regret. But again, it's Endless Farmstead, so it's not like we can lose people. Can't even waste a week, right? So it's like, worst case scenario, we waste some time. But man, Lucario's put in work. These guys gotta stop getting hit. Okay, our dodge is now as high as we will be able to get it for this run.
And purpose.
6 on the heals because we brought dodge over healing. That might come into play as well.
Monster
We shall see.
size has no intrinsic merit. Unless inordinate exsanguination be considered a virtue.
I consider it a virtue, Wayne.
Their formation is broken.
Well, I should have not killed that.
Maintain the offensive.
Because now we're gonna have more crystals to take care of. Wow, he got that attack in.
Another one falls.
Lucario's critting like a machine.
Be gone, fiend. Press this advantage. Give
We
them
down
no
10
quarter.
dodge this round because of that. Alright, back up we go.
A devastating blow.
Does Lucario crit every time? if only our other Shieldbreaker would crit as much.
Continually
Come
onslaught.
on, Finn. Get it together. Lucario's showing you up.
Them all. Well struck.
Sounds good. Crystals up.
Executed with impunity.
Squid's critting a lot too. Lucario with another crit. Hang on a second. What is the crit chance? It's like 19. Finn's not critting that way.
Falls. A faint hope.
I'm pretty sure they have the same crit chance. I'm gonna have to double check. Yeah, they have the exact same crit chance. Crit mod enabled for one character, yeah. Oh, Lucario. Streak has ended. Sad times. Good while it lasted though. Rush
Inspiration
the Vestal.
and improvement.
Can kill the crystals. Yeah. At least we're not taking the her healing trinket that does the minus damage. So she's not super consistent about it, but she can still she's still more likely to kill them than she would have been without. All right, made it to the first great in between.
The instruments pause.
The great in
But the
between.
symphony will soon continue.
On we go. Don't need to make any changes. That dodge rolling. Alright, Lucario. Jinxed it, man. Lucario's not gonna crit anymore. Crit like 6 times in a row with only a 19% chance, then that's the end. I'm really worried about the sleeper fight though, man. Hopefully we dodge a lot of the sleeper stuff or else we're gonna be in for some trouble. I think the sleeper has pretty high accuracy though, if I remember right.
A victory. Perhaps the turning point.
Turning point. I think we're doing pretty well, Wayne. Hey, gotta dodge that. Man, even our Vestal has 80 dodge. It's nice. Oh, 18. Good grief. Squid. Just keep coming and they don't stop coming.
A time to perform beyond one's limits.
That's impossible, Wayne. Otherwise, it wasn't a limit. Don't you smash mouth me, young man. Hey, now. Let's get down to I'm telling you, those songs. Do-do-do. Do-do. I don't know why that just came to my head. Just because we were talking about it yesterday, I guess. Ow. To defeat. Hey, you guys stop hitting. Do-do-do. Do-do. Rabble, 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 rabble.
Another abomination cleansed from our lands.
Did they send me daughters instead of sons? Oh, if only he knew. Only he knew. I should do this. Yeah, it worked out. Yeah, that is the Disney song that stuck in my head the most out of any of them. I don't think I've seen Mulan in God knows how long. But I'll just be doing something random, haven't thought about it in a long time, then all of a sudden, bam! It's time to defeat the Huns. That's what Bilbo Baggins hates. Why'd I do that in that Brian Boitano thing from South Park?
Back to the pit.
Mulan's usually your favorite Disney movie? We didn't have music. Really? I never watched the remake. I've heard bad things, but I never watched it. How's it going, Finn? You're in this endless dungeon. You've only crit like once. The other shield breakers crit like 8 times, so I need you to pull it together and start carrying your weight here. Okay. Uses. I don't know. I've been asking myself the same thing. Uh-oh. It's fine. Slow and steady. Slow and steady. Downside is slow and steady doesn't really work against the sleeper, so no crits for you. Fuse man music in his movies. Yeah, I didn't know there was no music. It's weird. I'd heard it wasn't good, but I hadn't heard the no music thing. Finn, you're the one with Twilight Dreamer. Oh. What's a sleeper? It's the final farmstead boss. What's going on, Phelan? Keep not creating, call you Nero. Dead weight. I didn't remember that yellow cake thing either, by the way, Luna. You're the sleeper. Purple's the best color. Well, I agree that purple is a very good color. I think blue's the best color of all time. It's one of my favorite parts in Billy Madison too. Where he's at lunch in like 2nd or 3rd grade. And they're discussing video games. He's like, I think Donkey Kong is the best game of all time. He's like being civil about it. And O'Doyle. Donkey Kong sucks. Thoughts about the color red? Red's not among my favorite colors, no. I'm guessing it's your favorite. Count me out. Someone count me out? Have you started the new job yet? Purple squad. You like red? Can't believe we're only at 16 kills. Jesus. Starting on Monday. How you like it so far? I know it's a big difference, right? But hopefully, Hopefully you don't mind it too much.
Annihilated.
Right, because it makes purple. You like you like blue and red for selfish reasons. That's a weird thing to say. Holy crap, this is going slow. I think in the boys run we were already like to the Miller by now. We were just dominating. That tasted purple. Things I'm getting used to. It is super nice though. Best part probably is having like set days, set hours. Probably, I mean, that's what I would think. It's like compared to, well, I just worked 15 days in a row and then 2 other bartenders called out, so I'm gonna go in tonight also.
Corrupted curiosities, begging for examination.
On we go. She was the only male there before. Really?
Lost in time and space.
Time and space. Yeah, the only downside would be dealing with people. Oh, dealing with people. That sucks. First, I clip that fire from house. You should probably get your weekend job parts in there. Gotcha. Yeah, that hit sucks. 20 crit rend right off the bat. There you go, Finn. That's what we want to see, Finn.
Precision and
Squid.
power.
Nice. Nice. Ugh. Ugh. What a terrible thing for them to summon. Uh-oh. Oh, man. Good job. Good job with the crit. Okay, punishment. Man, our stun chance is only 40%, I think, against them. Maybe it's 50. Yeah, it's 50 because we don't have the trinket, so. I should just blinded this guy. Just curious, how long will a run like that take? Heard some spin 1 or 2 months to only have the base game.
Community.
So if you want to do all the bosses, Lucifer in the base game, average I would say for a first time playthrough is probably like 60 to 80 hours. And that's taking into account, like I said, doing all the bosses in each of the 3 different difficulties of each boss in the 4 different zones, doing the Darkest Dungeons themselves, leaving some time for things to probably end up dying, you having to, you know, level some other people up, farming them. So yeah, I would say you're probably looking at 60 to 80 hours on your very first playthrough if you're doing it mostly blind.
Falls.
Thank you for the follow, by the way. Count me out. Someone a giveaway. Look at that. They can count me out. So after the bounty today, stick around. If you're a follower, you can enter in to the giveaway for today. Finish our bounties. Nick, thank you for the follow. Thank you, Nick. Oh. Got me a follower. Count me out.
The bigger the beast, the greater the glory.
We have all these sun cloaks too, so if he does ground pound, it's probably gonna If ground pound gets through our dodge, then you like the ladies' idea. How's it going, Pond Scum? All right, let's see what happens. Good. What's up with these crit Rins, man? Every Rin that's gotten through our dodge is crit. Rough. 8-0 renewal runs, 100 plus. Yeah, for sure. It's not that long. I mean, it can be like. It just depends. You can do a first run that's like forever, right? It doesn't force you to have a certain time limit for a certain number of weeks or anything like that. But yeah, I would say that's probably around average, though, is that 60 to 80. We're gonna put our block up just in case. Yeah, what the crap with all these chunky boys? We only need like 1 or 2 more kills to get to the next area, and then we run into these kind of things back to back, man. But yeah, are you looking to go into it mostly blind, Lucifer, or are you you want to go in with a little bit of knowledge of what's kind of coming? Got our dodge stacked, so thank goodness. There you go, Finn. Went off lethal.
Prodigious size alone does not dissuade the sharpened blade.
So much. Some streams, YouTube videos. Let's start. What do you expect? Gotcha. Well, if you end up having any Darkest Dungeon questions during your playthrough or anything, even if I'm playing something else, if you want to ask on the YouTube comments or Discord or here or whatever, just let me know. I've done a lot of playthroughs, so I've streamed the game for like 2,500 hours and have like 2 world records in the game. So if you end up having any questions about it, feel free to let me know.
A singular strike.
I'll tell you if I know the answer. At least the Bone General didn't really get anything. These are easy kills for us at least. So that will help us get to the next wave. So we have the shortest number of weeks the game was beaten in, which is 12 weeks, and then we're the first person. I was the first person we know of that did the Torchless Deathless Blood Moon early 2019. We searched, we asked, couldn't find anything in any language of someone doing Torchless Deathless all boss, all DLC Blood Moon before that 2019, early 2019 run. So those are the 2. Yeah, they can count me out. I don't even think it's possible to go shorter weeks than that now. I think they got rid of that. They patched that out, so I should probably see how many weeks I can do it in without that now that they patched it out, but maybe I'll do that.
Compassion is a rarity in the fevered.
This that we're doing right now, yeah, it's one of the DLCs. This is Color of Madness. It's basically endless mode. So waves and waves of monsters keep spawning. You go through them and eventually fight bosses.
If only for a fleeting moment.
Okay. Well.
If only treasure could staunch the flow of otherworldly corruption.
Yeah, we don't really care about this at all, honestly. But well, I guess I'll just see it. You see 8 weeks. That was on Darkest. I don't know who that is. Yeah, I think we're good as is. Score heard that could ruin your run, thinking be new, probably not a good idea. It's up to you. So the good thing about DLC in this is that you can turn it on in any point during your playthrough without ruining your playthrough. So if like you have the Crimson Court, you can turn it on in parts too. So you can turn on just like the Flagellant, but you could turn off the actual Crimson Court zone and whatnot, and then you could just turn it on in your save file. Oh, I know that name a little bit just because I've seen where they reference me on like Twitter and stuff. And I also seen them talk in the Discord for Darkest Dungeon where they got some of their ideas. For instance, I remember them making a post in the Darkest Dungeon Discord about how I kind of made them start stacking more dodge even in Torchless, where they weren't trying to stack dodge Torchless where they watched my run. That's right. You can turn it on whenever, but you can't turn it off. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. The Miller is the next one here. I meant to say that. We get the camp right before the Miller. We got the Miller. Ice on the back, gets rid of 4 stress, which we need to start getting rid of some of the stress that built up off that ruins area. Oh, double horse. Double horse. Start, can't change anymore. You heard saying, just keep off start. Oh, that really feels bad. Yeah, that's the way to do it. Like I said, you can turn, so with the Crimson Court DLC, you can turn it on in parts too. So it comes with like the actual Crimson Court, it comes with districts, and it comes with a Flagellant. So you can turn on just the Flagellant in the districts, and you won't have to worry about the curse or anything like that until you feel like you're pretty established with the game and can think on a new mechanic or whatever. We don't need to bandage through that.
Compassion is a rarity in the fevered pitch of battle.
That sucks. It's not a huge deal, but horses. Path of Exile announcements? No, I didn't. I didn't even realize the announcements were coming until I saw Dan was streaming like his reaction to it, but I didn't get a chance to stop in. What were like the super big things? Are we talking about the expansion to it, or was it just new league stuff? No, I didn't get a chance yet. I did wake up this morning and immediately check to see if I got invited to the technical alpha for Diablo, though. The answer was no. I did not. And Dan, see you haven't had a chance. Oh no, I got it while it was on sale because I planned to play it in October. So I doubted it was going to go on sale for any cheaper, so I went ahead and picked it up. It was on sale for like $9 or $10 or something like that. I want to play it for the Halloween horror event. New league, lots of relances. Loot sounds a lot better. A little excited. My only thing I dislike about Path of Exile, and I know it goes fast, right? Once you know exactly which quest to hit up and which act and where everything is and how to get from one point to the other quickly and all that kind of stuff, it goes fast, but I still hate doing all 10 friggin' acts. Do the general overview? Yeah, I'll check it out. I just wish I really liked, I mean, Diablo 3 gets crapped on a lot, but I like in Diablo 3 how if you want to level that way, you can literally open rifts on a new character, like right off the bat. Yeah. Start working on getting the stress off. I should have probably killed some of these before I killed the horse, but kept getting that stun. Is there some kind of timer or something? Stardew Valley. There are no timers as long as you play on Radiant or Darkest mode. So if you play on Stygian, base game, or DLC, play on Blood Moon mode, those have time limits where you have to finish the final dungeon with a time frame. But as long as you play on Radiant or Darkest difficulties, there is no time limit. There's no death limit. There's no game over mechanic in those two, so you can go at your own pace the whole way through. Yeah, like Count Me Out said, yeah. I don't like the stress build up here. Boss rush story is a thing. But you still have to go through a story on every character. What Rise of these 100 weeks? It's just game over screen. It's literally like game over screen. I guess the lore behind it is like the heart takes over or wins or whatever. Succumb to madness. Whatever you want to say, but yeah, it's a game over screen. You haven't found a single surgical glove and you're on week 52. We just saw our first also. We didn't need it by that time. But last stream, I think we saw our first. So we also didn't see our first surgical glove until in the 50s. Kind of crazy. Let's go on Titus. If you want it, the game knows. I won't give it to you. Seems about right. Oh, this is slow. Yeah, there is an actual game over screen. If you play on Stygian or Blood Moon, you get to the death limit or the time limit. There is an actual game over screen. A lot of people haven't seen the screen. I have, unfortunately. Yeah, I think we do have a command that shows the game over screen, but that's an old clip too. Holy crap. That clip's from like early 2018, late 2017 or something like that, if it even exists still. Season gets old doing the axe again. Patu is good. More controlled leveling tree. Yeah, that's what I hate. I just hate doing the axe over and over. Yep. Also makes me not want to have alts. Because yeah, you can, you can gear up your alt with your main and get all the best stuff and just run through with like a tabula and everything they need to just blaze through, but still it's gonna take you a few hours, even if you have all the twinked gear and know the route and stuff. Game over screen? Zidney do, you're a pro gamer. Oh yeah, you said you stayed because I didn't get upset when I got a game over, right? Just had to do them faster? That's right, twinked gear. Remember that conversation. Alright, Squid, I'm just gonna start attacking with you instead of stunning. You laughing because you got a game over the Countess? Yeah, I think that was the first time I ever saw the Countess, right? I think so. Path is races and speedruns. Oh yeah, I know. But like I said, if you're doing it, even if you know the whole routing and you're doing it on a brand new character without giving them gear or whatever, unless you're like world record speedrunner, it's still gonna take you 3 or 4 hours, right? So it's like, I don't want to spend those 3 or 4 hours doing it because I've done it too many times. I'm sick of it. I say that even though I've played through Darkest Dungeon every part of it so many times, but it feels different. Darkest Dungeon, I'm not really like rushing towards a certain farming spot or something. Have you ever played Kingdom Hearts? Not really. My wife has had me help beat some bosses on there for her before. Like, she's ran into some bosses that were really hard that she was like under leveled for, and she's like, hey, I know you're good with action combat mechanics. You want to try this? And I'll like beat the boss, but I never actually played through. Good build early on, so strong. Past streamers do it one day. It's insane. Yeah. Like, you can level up with a build like that and then change it later, or you can just stick with it. There are builds like that that are good the whole way through, but even so, 4 hours sounds right. You still do all the quests because you're weird? Mazuma, team alert. I'd absolutely love it if you could go to like low-level maps. Like if you open up maps on one character, it'd be nice that if all your other ones, even from the beginning, could just start at like scaled down maps. That would be pretty cool. Like I said, like how rifts are with Diablo 3, for instance.
Compassion is a rarity. Fevered pitch of battle.
Oh god, that sanctuary. I forgot about that clip. It's an old clip, man. The best sanctuary of all time. That's one of our first playthroughs.
At last, some sheltered corner of reality.
Oh yeah, no worries, Titus. If you have any questions, let me know. If I know the answer, I'll answer them. If I don't, hopefully someone in chat knows. Man. How do the quirks work? So as far as like sunlight and things like that, the color madness counts as radiant light. So any quirks, any trinkets or whatever that work in radiant light, they work here. Okay, we're gonna do bless on someone. Let's go ahead and put bless on our lowest dodge, which is Finn, actually. We'll do protection and health. Protection and health. Can be marked is kind of interesting as well. So on Stinky Cat, welcome in. Yeah, we'll just grab that little bit of protection. Do your eyes deceive you? No, it is a count me out. Believe it or else. We got blazing. Warrens.
Existence holds in on itself.
Did not want Warrens. Crap. I was really hoping for Cove. But alright, Vomit Pig is dead. Garrett, thank you for the follow, Garrett. Welcome in. Probably try to stun it. Where have you been, young man? A single spider. All right. It's a spitter, not a Weber. Okay. There we go. These can't mark, so should be all right. Crimson the farm and Crimson Court good outside of those areas. Yeah, they still work in those areas. Yeah. It just depends on which one as far as it's good or not. But yeah, they still work in other areas as well. Crimson Court trinkets, unless it says it only works. Unless this trinket says it only works with the Crimson Curse, then it works everywhere. They'll tell you on the trinket itself whether it has any kind of stipulation like that. So, for instance, low light, radiant light, curse. You have to have an item in your inventory, stuff like that. I have found your all boss Torch to Deathless on YouTube. Made you want to play the game. It's awesome. Just finished it yesterday. That DLC is Scribble Feet, beating it without Torch, highest difficulty. That's awesome. Yeah, thank you for letting me know. Congrats. We're gonna do another playthrough. There's another playthrough going up right now on YouTube as well, Amatz. So if you want to check that out, the Boys Run is going up right now. Every day, 2 new episodes, 10 a.m. and 4 p.m. Eastern time. Mirror and you change and it becomes green. What does that mean? So they made it so that the mirror has each thing in the mirror has 2 different things you can set it to, Ashen. So it just changes it from one to the other. So it's a choice now. Used to the mirror only had 1 option for each row. But now you just choose which one of those options you want. And then you level it up with darkness or whatever. So yeah, that's all it means. This is kind of a nasty looking group here, actually. Our dodge is so freaking high, though. Is that what you were asking, Ashton? Yeah. The mirror is just for getting those upgrades in your next run. And you can switch back and forth between them. You can refund darkness now as well, I believe. So if you don't like what you put it into, you can change it up. It was. You're gonna do a run. Yeah, good luck. You're watching everybody had time too. That's cool. Thank you. Yeah, absolutely. Watching anything on the YouTube channel or any interaction with the video. So if you end up ever hitting the like button on the videos, leaving comments, any of that stuff helps the algorithm. But either way, just watching is awesome. So thank you for that. We're gonna get crit rended again. Every single rend that's made it through our dodge has crit us. Good lord, they want to stun Squid so badly.
Gnawing uncertainty, the birthplace of dread.
Jokes on them, you're always stunned. Just want to eat lunch first. Yeah, I haven't eaten lunch lately. Miss it. Tonight, I think I'm gonna make some homemade sloppy joes. Started using a new recipe for sloppy joe, and it's really good. Packet full of stuff. What are we doing at the moment? So you can do exclamation challenge if you want to see the details, but we're basically doing hardest difficulty, all bosses, and we can only use female characters. So only characters the game or Red Hook has or says are female. That's all we can use. Ugh. It's our first swine skeever of the run. Makes it new. So usually I use like a can of Manwich or something like that, but I've been made it from scratch. But one of the big things that I've been doing differently is that I put like crap loads of vegetables in it, and then I use a little bit of this, like, so I'm doing it from scratch. I use this xanthan gum stuff, which I've never used until recently. And it makes it a little bit thicker so that it sits on the bun better, and you know, isn't just like a wet mess. But yeah, they've been really good. Best sloppy joes I've ever had. Showbreaker's a female? Yes, she is. not only does like the game refer to her as such, but in all of her lore pages, it refers to her as she and a thing of beauty.
Praise the sun.
All that kind of stuff. But yeah, she is. Amat, thank you for the subscription. Thank you. Helps me to keep making content, keep playing Darkest Dungeon. Thank you, Amat. Much love to Amat. Hopefully I'm getting your name right, by the way. Xanthogram's Orville for like taverns. Yeah, I've never used it before until recently, and it doesn't take much, man. Like half a teaspoon in an entire pot, and it's thickened. Veggies of Slovakia sounds good. It's crazy. So basically what I do now is I chop some red and orange bell pepper up, and then I chop up an onion, and then I chop up a bunch of mushrooms. And I had never had like mushroom, for instance, in Sloppy Joe, but man, it's good. I get them all like nice and crispy, you know, and then I mix it into the meat and I season it. It's really good.
The abyss returns.
Might I be able to watch all the time? Oh yeah, no worries. What? That's the awesome thing about the YouTube content and why I've been trying to focus on it more. It's because with the YouTube content, you can consume it whenever you want. Like whenever you have some spare time, want to watch a few minutes, want to watch a single dungeon, whatever. You know. Tomato sauce, the Sloppy Joes. Yeah. I actually used tomato paste in this thin. I use about 20 ounces of tomato paste. Yep. Thickener that works regardless of pH of the sauce, like black magic. It's been a hot minute since Shadow's Tavern. I have to change that. Oh, this run's so slow, man. I'm really regretting not bringing the Hellion, honestly. Thought I might, but... Oh, that's true, yeah. I was just thinking about that yesterday, actually, Ludar. Veggies, like you said, and cash rounds with chopped fried potatoes. Load them onto the tortilla, cheese, and hot sauce. Sounds good. I probably won't do it that way, but it does. I mean, I've been trying to put less cheese and stuff lately. It's hard, but you know, this harvest is always a pain. It went way faster than the boys run. Way more with the Jester and stuff. We just critting everything out, but I went with the safe route here. So safe, but very slow. I had to go with the safe route because we have no stress healing. I mean, I guess I could have went
resupply and recover, but be quick.
Went with a crit, but all right, here we go. We haven't even used Captivate. Need to start using it in position 2. Miller time, right? It's Miller time. The hash browns is pretty interesting this week. I haven't done that.
Sight of mud, rain, and ruin.
Yeah, I always used to just do Sloppy Joe's was just like pound of meat and then can of manwich. Done. That's it. Nothing else. It's good. I like it that way. But so by the way, Juliet. Ooh, look at all that stress. Tortilla, it's lower calories for the roll too. You know what I've been using? Well, this is kind of different than the tortilla. It tastes more like bread too. I've been using these lavish bread. Lavish? I don't know if that's how you pronounce them. Spelled lavish. Bread for wraps and stuff. It's been really good. I just stun a rock. down to man covered in crystals, at least. Proud that would be on there. I haven't tried toasting those either. Might want to try that. Stone Raku. Pretty much. Yeah, it's just a kind of flatbread that uses like wheat and flaxseed and something else. It's pretty good. Starting to get better understanding this game in terms of survival, money management, etc. Understanding hunger was a big one, because like most people early in the game, I thought hunger was just completely random and that you could get it just anytime. And I was convinced that sometimes I got it like every hallway. So that was a big one when I was like, wait a second. Learned how hunger worked. Game became much easier after that too. Usually stun rocks, hit them. It don't even respond. Ooh. Reap doesn't have a super high accuracy, so it feels bad that we hit by that. Yeah, so that's got to be one of them, one of the big ones. That when I learned that early on, I was like, ah, right. It's Rick's. Can you elaborate? Yeah, so basically how hunger works is you are immune to hunger for the first 2 hallways when you enter a dungeon. You're immune to hunger for the hallway after you camp, and you are immune to hunger immune to hunger the hallway after a hunger proc. So you can calculate worst case scenario of how many hunger procs you can have for the rest of the dungeon, and just make sure you always have enough food for that, and you should be fine. Man, oh man, we are getting pretty unlucky here. Oh, there we go. That'll help. So knowing those things about hunger, knowing how it spawns and when you get hit, even if there's a hunger proc in a hallway, you can't trigger it if you're immune to hunger. It won't consume that one, but... And I guess we just gotta start hitting him with Pierce, because keeps resistant. I mean, he has 80% fly resist, but I don't know. It does about the same damage either way, though, is the thing. I think it's doing like 10 to 12, and it has a chance of blighting. It has the opportunity to do more. At least Harvest missed this friggin' time. They revert? Yeah, eventually, yeah. Ooh, another crit heal. Squid. Clutch.
The wounds of war can be healed, but never hidden.
Leaving all those up means we can get double reap, though, which is not great. At least we have the Vestal, so we do have AoE healing if it gets crazy, but... Realizing the average dungeon is pretty easy if you're fully leveled up in terms of skills, equipment. Don't necessarily accumulate any stress. Yeah, the first like 10 weeks of the game, champion dungeons, and then the first 10 weeks of the game are the hardest parts. Yeah. So before you get good trinkets and people that are like current level for your dungeons and whatnot, that's the most scary. Crap, man. It sucks that like level zeros just get 25 stress from going into the only dungeon they can really go into.
Grievous injury, palpable fear.
It's the worst Miller fight we've had in a long time.
Nothing lives for long.
Could have killed him last round if I didn't try to do the blight. Suffered the consequences on that one.
Soothed. Sedated.
Pretty rough.
A closer look, perhaps?
Alright, on we go. Haunting. Wants to have extra dodge. We don't have any accuracy trinkets. We don't have a jester, so
A cosmic dreamscape.
also more stress.
A waking nightmare.
Crap. Oh man, haunting was a really bad one for us to pick up.
Soothed. Sedated.
Oh my god, we hit something. Good job, Squid. That crit too, which is real nice. Maybe you should have taken the stress off her back there.
Such
But
fortuitous skill.
thanks, Squid. Ah, Opa, think we were hanging out as long as you could. Much appreciated.
Decimated.
Have a good night. Oh, you thought it was always dodge? Always crit. Ah, man. What the heck is a can of Manwich? Manwich is basically a brand of Sloppy Joe. Sloppy Joe mix. It's got like all the seasoning and the tomato sauce and everything in it. So it's just like an easy, you use it, mix it with cooked ground meats, and it's just like, it's Sloppy Joe. The reason doing that to me, yeah. I'm doing a split. I am doing a split today. I have a bounty after this, and then after the bounty, if there's time left, yeah, I'll probably play Evil Genius again. Don't know if there's gonna be time after the bounty though. I just saw that it's taking way longer than I intended for it to.
Festering fear consumes the mind.
Evil Geniuses, or Evil Genius 2. Bounty is for PUBG actually, which I played quite a few battle royales in the past, but I've never played PUBG. It's weird that they're doing bounties for it. Very odd. Yeah, it's PUBG bounty, yeah. You're actually excited to see it? Yeah, they really should have brought the Hellion. Tree Ranch actually hit, but luckily it did not crit. Sleeper's gonna suck, man. Never played it. Either people say you should try it. From what I've seen of it, it does seem like it might be up your alley, yeah.
The horror.
Don't worry about our Vestal.
Soothed. Sedated.
Crit there. Spam Escape Cloud. It's only BR game you ever bought. It's very enjoyable. I like Apex. I don't know why. I think I actually do know why. I don't like shooting games that have really short time to kill, TTK. I don't know. I just don't really like it. There's so little. Those games, it's fine that the games are more about positioning in that sort of way. You know, I understand, but I don't really like the game as much where it comes down to whoever sees the other person first is just always wins, or almost always wins. This isn't as fun for me, so. I've heard that Apex has gotten closer to that sort of thing, actually. I haven't played it in a season or two. It's unfortunate, but. Mary Cousin's Need for Seed. Is it safe to buy you this one? Do I already have it? Oh, God. I don't think I have it. Sounds like something Davey would have already bought me, though. Married Cousins Need for Seed. God. So. It must be new. I was hoping that he went first, so they're gonna just use Stumble, which is very low accuracy from that spot, so. You gotta check out this game. Let's go ahead, Wolf Warrior, welcome in. Doing alright. That's a game I would love. So. Buy it for Count Me Out instead. That sucks. I was trying to pull him forward so that these would only get to do like their stumbling scratch and harmless swipe and stuff, but oh well. I still could try it actually. This move resist is 102. I should probably stop. Kind of forgot they were so immovable. First pictures were very not safe for work. Right, not to look at it. So if I get a Steam pop up suddenly, I probably shouldn't open it. The comeback. Why did I bring a Hellion? I don't know. The first and last deep run tomorrow. Vestal, Jester, Hyman, Hellion. Those are fine, yeah. It depends on what you're trying to do. If you're only trying to get through Sleeper, if you're only trying to get to 300, or if you're trying to go like literally as far into Endless as you can, the team varies a little bit. Vestal, Jester, and then Hyman Hellion is fine. Hyman is going, and Hyman and Hellion are going to compete for position 1 a little bit, but it's not too big of a deal. Yeah, that's a good team. If you're wanting to try to go extremely far, your best bet is to take someone that can remove disease or take people with a curse. they can't get disease, because eventually, even if you take a team that has 95% dodge, for instance, eventually they're going to get hit. And they're going to get disease. And it's going to eventually cause you to injure run. But no, that's a good team in general, what you posted. You should be fine with that all the way through to 300, barring like really bad RNG or something, obviously. You checked out that game too? Acting like I don't know what it is. Oh, God. I actually don't want to kill these two right now, I don't think. Because they can use stumbling and scratching. How close are we to getting taken away? Ugh. No, I'm gonna do it. The reviews. I can only imagine. This is not a racing game. No. So we should get taken just by killing this guy, I think. Sucks. Sure it is. Oh, we didn't even need to kill him. Just the scratcher was fine.
Safe from the comet's maddening light. For now.
For now. We're only 53. Good lord.
Reality regained.
It is if you speedrun it. Do you imagine that being your speedrun expertise? That's the game you speedrun. Cousin dating game. You shouldn't have looked at the game. Now you're getting recommendations like that. Yeah, welcome to my world. Steam emails me sometimes and there's like a new hentai game that came out and I'm like, oh my friggin' god. Because I make you buy them. Yeah, make you buy them. Makes sense. Sure. So on the boys run, we had the leper, and he was buffed out of his mind, and he killed the sleeper in like 4 turns. I don't know how this is gonna go. Are you going to spam? Are you buying it? Because I have email notifications from Steam in general where like it'll tell you when something's on my wish list is on sale or something. In case I don't check sales. They also will hit me up when new things come out. Wonder if I can turn it specifically. My wish list is all hentai. It's be a sleeper in every sense of the word, yeah. We're gonna have to look at that big dripping phallic object for so long. Phallic, not phallic. Gotta get that mispronunciation in there. Especially if it's one of those hentai sales. What? They have hentai sales? That's right, yeah. It's like biphasic. You know what? Never mind. You set Steam not to show any naughty games. Does it work even if you have some in your... I know you can, but does it work if you already own some? Like... I'll have to look. Squid's healing herself. Because of all the dodge, she's actually getting healed down and stress from the eventual crits. Cat kind of guy? I don't know how to answer this. I'm afraid. We have cats, yeah. Probably. I'll have to check. You can't filter out naughty games. You already have all these animated hentai games. Try to go pure on us now. Maybe I should have sacrificed like 10 dodge in order to kill more quickly. Maybe I should have seen like legendary bracer on both of those. Or crescendo on one, legendary on the other. So let's get aggravations as well. They're coming. Hey. No one dodged that move? Ridiculous. Roll top in, that's nice. Check Steam. I'll check it after this run. You don't even know any 50% of your suggestions. Wonder why. Around just always cocked up as fuck like curiosity. Oh, I don't know why I do that. It's just like it's a habit. So I do that like when I look over at chat, for instance. But no, it's not like a permanent thing. No. Part of it's probably me like leaning down, you know? So that's the one that you see, but yeah. Expressive eyebrow.
Such a terrible assault cannot be left unanswered.
You might ask more questions in the meantime. Has a mind of its own. Well, Squid's back up to over 60 stress again. Got a feeling she's going to afflict on the sleeper. Been a little concerned about that for a while, but... What are your thoughts about runes? I like runes. Pretty cool. I carved them all around my house. Runic symbols. It's a weird question, though. Stalwarts. Hopefully we get, if we get to 100, hopefully we get Stalwart. I think as many killing blows on the Vestal as we can, hopefully get some more of the stress off. She has a chance to get -3 stress when she gets killing blow. Everyone does. We have a rune room. That's where I play my racing games. Go vroom vroom in the rune room. Crit. Enchantments. That's right. Thanks, Sandal. This isn't a racing game. Where are my lady companions? They're right here. Ing boy hit again. Man, Ing boy.
Battle behind, battle ahead. But for a moment, peace.
Peace. Peace. Peace. Gleaming. Alright. And we got Cove. Gleaming, I'm not as bothered by.
The stars blaze with hateful light. Obliterated.
Obliterated. It's time to start getting double crab over and over. Double crab with gleaming. That might be a little worrisome.
Expands.
Hey, Elk. Oh, thank you for the subscription. Appreciate it, Elk. Thank you for using the Twitch Prime here. Count same as tier 1, so financially support stream. Helps me to keep streaming. You've heard this stuff probably, but I do appreciate it. Back-to-back double ghouls, the extra crit. Yeah. I keep saying how in this run so far we haven't gotten crit skull toss. And that we've been really lucky not to get critical skull toss. It might be coming. Hey, the bot reminder actually worked for once. Yeah, thank you for that. Bloodletter is kind of a interesting one here. Interesting spawn. %50 chance to stun there, I believe. Good dodge. Go get the Crystal Herd to get the heal. Did he get the stun that time? Good. So in that position, he can't use point blank shot, but we still want to take him out first because his other two moves have inherent stress, bleeds as well. So we'll still work on killing him for the crab. 20% chance to stun the crab as well. Got it. It's the toaster crab. That's right. See, alternate these stuns. She got another one. It's 3 50% rolls in a row. Crab. Oh yeah, I know. Good lord, the bleeds in champion when he crits and you have that on for 5 rounds. It's crazy. So Demos, welcome in. Oh, miss. No, we're doing Cove anymore without bandages. Yeah, I usually take all the bandages when I go to Champion Cove. Wasn't I worried about stress? I was, yeah. I really was. That's why I brought all this dodge. I am regretting not bringing Hellion instead of one of the shield breakers, though. Sleeper is going to be the problem. I knew that coming in with this team. But yeah, we're close to like we're like 80 to 95% dodge on everyone right now. Keep that dodge rolling. I was really tempted to kill him, but there we go. Look at that. Squid's down to 0 after being up to like 70 stress. Obviously the pumpkin helped out a ton. All right,
no dominion
here we go. I mean, I guess we're just doing the same buffs as last time. There's not really anything that's gonna help us too much, so.
A moment of respite. A chance to steel oneself against
so we're gonna do bless on our lowest dodge, which is actually on Finn. So bless on Finn. And then we get protection, max health on both. And then we'll get more protection. It's a resident sleeper boss time. He's got... All right. Hi there. Are you happy to see me? I think it's happy to see us. Be some pretty big risk here. It's not safe for... I know! When I was playing through Color Madness blindly and this come up, I was like, you guys seeing this? Look at the veins! No. I think it's designed after like a Snickers bar. I think it's someone clutching a melting Snickers bar. First time we saw it was hilarious, yeah. And I was like, wait, there's 5 rocks? Those are fingers! Oh boy, oh boy. Is that a crystalline fracture in your pocket, or are you just happy to see me? No. Snickers bar, yeah. Go back, carrots. All right, here we go. Those are going to explode. I can't really do much about it, so. Side of pickle and call it. Oh, I saw that too, yeah. What's wrong with people? A snickle. Yeah, to cast something called Ceaseless Expansion. Thanks, Red Hook. Saw it also. You try it. Man, what's the accuracy on that move? Holy crap. Should use holy water there. I gotta not kill it too fast. We gotta get a heal before we go in there. Good lord, man. Stop it, you're pulling my leg. Heard that one before. It's been a while though. Well, here we go.
Compassion is a rarity in the fevered pitch of battle. Our community grows.
Sheep. Seem to follow sheep. My god. Our leper was hitting for like... It was like 68 or something. We were in here on the boys run. Should told us how many rounds we were going against just this guy. Slow and steady. %3 crit with 120% accuracy. So we should still dodge like a little over 2 out of 3 times. So I am, we reference Darkest Dungeon. Oh yeah, I know about it, yeah. I don't know if you've mentioned it before, but I do know about it. How many? Still at 4. Yeah, still just the early ones. Still just those 4 early ones. Nice crit heal.
A dizzying blow to body and brain.
We got that 3% crit.
A momentary abatement.
No bottom end rolls, please. Come on. Nice. Very nice crit there. Ooh, we didn't dodge any of that one. Alright, there we go. There's Sleeper.
Who can fathom the hateful scorn of the swirling
Another part
stars?
of the run done. Wasn't that bad, actually. It was a lot slower than the boys' run, but still not too bad. Could keep farming. I have no reason to, so we are done. All right, let's see what the damage is. Shocker, Resilient over Irrepressible. Fear of Eldritch kind of sucks. The Red Plague. All right, let me split this recording here. Check Steam after this. Yeah, bounty time. Yes, there is a mod wife quote, yeah.
An eternity of futile struggle or penance for my unspeakable
Week doesn't pass.
transgressions.
All right, so we're gonna do the bounty now. If you haven't been here for a bounty, there's information. Joey just posted it, or caused the bot to post it. Basically, it's a sponsor segment of the stream. Things like bounties are one of the things that allows you to keep streaming up to 6 days a week. So we're gonna go ahead and do that. It's only for an hour. Basically, they pay us out, or pay me out, based on the viewer count during that hour. So even if you're only interested in Darkest Dungeon, if you could stick around, if you can leave a lurk, leave this tab open somewhere, leave a viewer count number, it will help financially support the stream. I can keep making content. Yeah, let me switch over to the bounty and I'll check Steam as well. So, also if you want more Darkest Dungeon content, yeah, PUBG, yep. Want more Darkest Dungeon content, 2 new episodes of Darkest Dungeon every single day on my YouTube channel. Check it out.
He will join us or die, Master.
Count me out. Thank you for your sub to Ricks. Thank you, count me out. It's not showing me the months on here, and I have the chat minimized at the moment. All right. Start tracking bounty. There we go. Have switched over. All right, let's check Steam. All right. I'm not going to do the voting because we already know. Changed so much since you played it, though. I've never played it. I enjoy watching PUBG for some reason. Knowing your gaming tastes, you wouldn't think it. Yeah, no, that's what I was surprised. It's one of those odd ones. It's interesting. Yeah, nothing wrong with it. Just odd. Circle, circle, dot, dot. Let's see what I got here. Cat girl lover. Adam, you mentioned you were a cat kind of guy earlier. Saw it on your wish list and said, what the hey, you're welcome. Saw it on your wish list. Flashy and juicy anime girls are waiting for you. Yes, you. Join the Golden Shower Order. The Order of the Golden Shower. And undress them all. A simple but fascinating game with a mixture of visual novel and match. Easy to dig in and impossible to resist. Is this the bounty? No, you'd have to be an absolute degenerate to accept a game about the Golden Shower Order. The Order of the Golden Shower. God, there's another one. Let's go, Django. Knowing how you never shut up about runes. Saw this game and thought to myself, Adam would love this. Kablam! This is a leisure, it says that specifically, game with a fine style and a mysterious world following the plot. In this world, there will be a variety of girls. You don't say. Who have lost their way. They're docile maids who have done something wrong. God. A rune girl. Thanks, count me out. Sure do appreciate that. Alright, I'm gonna use the restroom while this loads up. They were on my wish list, yeah. You think you're already a member? No. Is there like a yearly thing you have to pay to be a member? You have dues? Enchantment. Game's description seems completely random. There's so many that have just worse descriptions than that. It just seems like they had some kind of AI or something type it up. All right, be right back. All right. Clean hands, empty bladder. We're good to go. So I've never played this, and I have not played any shooters in quite a while. So expect poor things. It actually wants me, I forgot, it wants me to watch a video first that should explain why this bounty is going on and like an update or something like that. So let me open that up. But yeah, if you haven't seen PUBG, PlayerUnknown Battleground, it is one of the first few like really popular battle royale games, but I never got around to playing it. I don't know why. I tried most of them, but for some reason I never ended up getting around to trying this one. All right, wants me to check this out first, so let's go ahead and do this. Get chat back up here. there's third and first person mode. I usually prefer first person, but yeah, I don't know. I'll try them both out in this. Did I pee out the window and fire hose it? No, the door is open here and the restroom is literally right there. So it's a 1 hour bounty. Yeah. All right, let's check this out first. Fire hose it.
There's chicken fever at the arcade as PUBG.
PUBG. Player Omnov's Battlegrounds, already notorious for its extreme difficulty,
It's gathering huge crowds in line.
to see who can get to the infamous level 3. Level 3.
Level 3.
The community grows.
On this episode of The Quarter Reporter, we're diving into the birth of the Battlegrounds. But this isn't the early access fairy tale that you've already heard before. Come along as we remember the forgotten first iteration of PUBG, or should I say, PUBG, Player Omnom's Battlegrounds.
Hey Rex, thank you for the follow. So this is why the bounty, they're releasing this PUBG mode. So I have no idea what the...
Yeah, that's me and Jessica from what, 30 years ago? That was my first real job in the industry. That game, man, what a troublemaker. The bloody thing just
First time
kept
here.
shutting off on me. We fixed the issue, but we weren't able to complete the full game because it was just too damn hard. Devs, they wanted us to make the next King of Kong, but Jessica and I were just not good enough to push this game to the limits. I mean, I love games. I'm just terrible at them.
Oh, PUBG, my friend from forever ago. Little chicken that never could. Ran itself right into extinction. Steve and I had 1 month to QC the game, which normally that'd be enough, but we couldn't quite get past level 2. I remember trying to buy more time. They said it was impossible to get to level 3, so it shipped. Everything was okay for the first week. People were just learning the ropes. Nobody had gotten to level 3 yet. Everything seemed fine. But then, the gamers do what they do best, get good.
Get good,
In
kid.
a week, getting to level 3 was no longer a challenge. Each cabinet that made it there.
Yet another power grid failure been attributed to a new video game.
PUBG
Stampede at the arcade as new arcade game PUBG.
burst into flames.
Smoke seen billowing through the arcade. They're calling it the Cursed Cabinet.
Shortly after, a total recall was issued. We found a manufacturer's defect in every one of the motherboards, and we fixed it. But by then, it was too late. The arcade era had ended, and we had shifted to home consoles. Last I checked, they were all destroyed or buried in a Nevada landfill.
There's so many
What a shame.
references in this.
After much digging, there was one final lead to chase.
Lots of
Oh,
ET
yeah.
references.
Those cabinets were busted, but cursed. No, it was more tragic than anything. Which is a shame, because the game still holds up pretty well. I was just playing it over lunch, actually.
Wait, it's playable.
It was a hardware issue. It runs fine on the PC. It was just a bad launch. It can happen to the best of games. We have it on a cabinet near the kitchen. You want to see that? You want to see that? Let's go.
Wow, this is it.
This is it. Birthplace of the
Yeah,
Battlegrounds.
I'll go with you.
Original chicken dinner. It's
You
basically
haven't
the
seen
reason why
ET
we're all-
yet? No spoilers.
Functional.
Yeah, well, we fixed it up, but it's still on its last leg. No one really touches the cabinet anymore. We all have it on our computers, so we just play it there. Or PUBG, right? But speaking of, did you know it's PUBG's 4th anniversary? We actually just got done fixing up the entire
Good
office,
stuff.
so come on, let me show you around.
Went well, yeah. Well overall, we just finished the sleeper. We just finished killing the sleeper. Now we're doing a bounty. So the bounty is due to this special mode plus PUBG's 4th anniversary. All right. Oh, I saw that I had a YouTube comment. It doesn't look like it's a negative one. The Jim faced the camera. You actually like that a lot. Not good at games. At least there's always Korean acting. You like third person. It's more fun, but less competitive. Let's see what this is like. Let's go straight into the PUBG part of it. I forgot to tell you guys, though, I will not be able to play Darkest Dungeon 2. To my regret, I have to tell you this because someone posted on YouTube yesterday on one of my videos and told me that I should not be allowed to play strategy games because I play them very poorly. So, I'm sorry. I've been told by some random person typing angrily on YouTube that I'm no longer allowed to play strategy games. So I know a lot of people are looking forward to my Darkest Dungeon 2 runs. But it just wasn't meant to be. It was you. It's a good run. But I'm done. Alright, I don't know what this is at all. It's probably like, didn't record it. Oh yeah. I remember that too. And the stream going to exile. Thanks for listening to the fans. Let's go with Flesh. Alright, let's do it. Yeah, bad news about me in story games as well. I'm not allowed to play those either. No. What is going on? Would it increase movement speed by 50% for 0.5 seconds after rolling? Grenades cause burning. Last hand deal 150% damage. Pollywatch is like, wait a second, this is not what I meant. This is not the PUBG I like watching. Oh, I didn't know I could click all. Select your basic weapon. Sawed-off shotgun, P92, or a crossbow. Let's go shotgun. What is this? Well, I love Enter the Gungeon. I'm getting serious Enter the Gungeon vibes. Die, chicken. This is a friggin' bullet hell. I really do like bullet hell games. Some of my favorites. I'm just confused a little bit. Oh, a Tommy gun. You have to hold F? What else do I have? Hey. Oh no, okay, I got it. Yeah, it reminds me of Rapture Rejects a little bit. Bulge, no bulge. Bulge, no bulge. Yeah. Metal Slug, like a 3D Metal Slug. Man, if this was an actual arcade game back in the 80s, it would have dominated. Like that Fate documentary was showing. This would have been... it would have made crazy amounts of money. It would have been awesome. You think it looks better than PUBG? Send all the chickens to Hades. Oh, yeah, 3-round burst. How's the sound, by the way? I turned my mixer down a little bit. It seemed a little loud at first. Try a grenade. Sounds good. Thank you. Was there a roll? Spaces roll. Okay. Do I already have that? Is it why it's not letting me pick it up? I see. Yeah. Okay. No, the person commented on my blind playthrough of Warsaw, which I beat it on the whatever, the hardest difficulty on the my first blind playthrough of it. But apparently, they were not impressed by that VOD from 3 years ago. So I can no longer play any strategy games. Well, that's a big chicken. So yeah, sorry about that. Whoa. I keep wanting to hit shift to dodge for some reason. Alright, the documentary said that almost no one could get to level 3 at first. Okay, decrease your roll cooldown, increase the magazine size of your weapons, deals 150% damage while below 30% health. Let's get rid of the cooldown on or lower the cooldown on our roll. Stage 2. Almost there. I think PUBG looks boring, but this doesn't. I'm liking this so far. This is not what I thought I was going to be doing for this bounty, though, I'll tell you that. Ooh. I like when games do these like little side things like this. A lot of people get mad and they're like, you wasted development time and money on something that I don't like. Like, it was pretty cool when we were talking about Path of Exile earlier, when Path of Exile did that thing where they had a battle royale. That was pretty awesome to see. You just drop down in your character and friggin' loot pouring out everywhere and you PvP until the last person's alive. Doesn't seem like it would be a great thing for an ARPG, but it was fun. Alright, let's try this out. Rack chicken. What was that event they did that for in Path of Exile? Whoa, what's going on? God. Hey, that chicken's no joke. That circle for the explosion is friggin' huge. I'm just waiting for another one. That's why I got this out, but. Okay. Another one. Red one over here. It can blow itself up too. Nice. They're headshots, so. There was a crit of some sort. Was it because I clicked on his head? Can't tell. You guys need to realize what it was? Oh, the explosion circle? Or radius? MK47 mutants. Alright, let's try it. No joke. You mean no yoke? Prepare to fight. Explosive guy. Wow, those fake actors that couldn't get to level 3 were terrible at this. A Tommy gun? Nah. I got like my long range bolt action. I got like my BR. Got a shotgun. I think we're good. Yeah. But they couldn't even make it to stage 3, I thought, right? At first. Increase weapon reload time by 1 second. Staggers enemies hit by melee attacks. Grenades cause burning. Let's go faster reload. We are still level 2. New area. Yeah, I thought that was gonna be the end of the little boss guy. What is this? This is PUBG, apparently. That's some kind of thing for its 4-year anniversary. We watched a little documentary. This isn't what you were expecting? Me either. Crap. Oops, got stuck. It was like their QA person that couldn't make it. And they were like, ship it. And then like every person that played it got to it easily after that. Yeah, so I guess for their 4-year anniversary, they added this this mode. I don't know if it'll be a permanent mode, probably not, but I'm sure they've done something with the real game too. We'll try that out after this. I actually like this though. There's a fence there. What? That bullet would go through a snowman. BS. Who was permanent? Permanent? Yeah, the chickens have helmets and vests in this level. Their bullets are yellow for some reason too. I don't know what that means. Oh, it just does more damage. Die, chickens. Oops. This music is awesome too. Did a good job making this. Don't want to try that out. Sure, we'll try it. All right, seems good. That chicken rolls. Whoa, he has a sword. What? Chicken was sword. That's ridiculous. Chicken with guns is not. I think they watch you actually play PUBG. Probably. Especially since I would be bad at it. I actually know how to play these games. Ninja chicken. Right, a new bonus. Blocks the next instance of damage, recharges after 7 seconds. Increase the next fire, armor, melee attacks, critical hit chance by 100%. Increase critical hit chance of all attacks. I'm gonna take this Lucky Pan. So now we're stage 2 of this map set. Where are you, chickens? What's music? So you couldn't hear audio cues. No, so like, everyone could sneak up on you. You can't parry bullets with a sword. This game is so unrealistic. Freaking sword chickens. Who has the ears? Oh, playing the normal PUBG. Stupid pairing chicken samurais. It's definitely like another phrase I never thought I would say or hear. Whoa, sniper. What's happening there? Play PUBG, so I say winner winner chicken dinner. reload everything. Got my pan hit. Whoa. Where's this freaking sniper at? Die, chicken. Alright, let's reload everything. This PUBG? Yes, it's a new update. For their 4-year anniversary, I guess. Hunger King. Let's try this out. My title still says PUBG. That's because we're literally playing PUBG. This is PUBG. It is. It's a new mode in the 4-year anniversary update thing. I'm not gonna read that name because I'm gonna say something wrong. Big time wrong. So confused. Yeah, it's not what I thought I was gonna have opened up, or what PUBG was gonna be when I opened it up either. Friggin' chicken. Just gonna keep spawning those. I need to go after the boss. But yes, this is technically PUBG. I do have PUBG open. And I'm playing it through that, so. Man, he still has so much health. Jeez. What is that? Like, just kind of smoke bomb? Wait a second. Did he take out? She got a sword. He can parry also. Sort of 1,000 leaves. All right, boss down. We just gotta clean up the ads. All right. Hear about their own game. Want to show some love to the deaths of roguelikes. Yeah, roguelikes. Yeah, it's fun. It's not what I was expecting to open the game, but. Well, PUBG is this? This is through the actual PUBG. It's the 4-year anniversary event. Part of it. All right, we got increased critical hit chance of all attacks by 5%. Increase max ammo carrying capacity to 200%. I'm gonna go with a crit. Play this. Yeah, this is a brand new mode that just came out. How many levels? Like, how many areas are there? Excuse me. You're gonna see like a Rambo chicken. Whoa. Heard some kind of weird Pac-Man sound or something. It's a fun game. They could have made this as like its own separate game and fleshed it out a little bit more. Let's try this. Okay. I'm gonna try out a bolt action for that. So G, it's their anniversary event. Let's go in darkness. It's a new mode. There's a little 5-minute video documentary, mockumentary, whatever you want to call it, about it. You can check it out on YouTube if you want. We watched it before we started playing. But yeah, it's pretty fun actually though. So the gun you start out with has infinite ammo. We started with shotgun. The other ones you gotta get ammo for. Darkest Dungeon later. Darkest Dungeon is the first half of the stream, so done with Darkest Dungeon today. This is a bounty sponsor saving the stream. So the more people we have here, the higher the viewer count during this, the more I get paid out, which helps me to keep streaming. But yeah, Darkest Dungeon for today on the stream is done. A new episode went up on YouTube about 50 minutes ago, though. Yeah, we already played Darkest Dungeon for most of today. Molotov chicken? Ooh, I just took more damage than I taking a long time. Friggin' woods. Like half health. Just believe this game is good. Yeah, the music is good too. Like the 8-bit music. Yeah, it's nice. It's been fun. Into the Gungeon. That's the first thing I thought about. Let's see what this one's like. Right, next upgrade. Increase the magazine size of your weapons. Upgrade effect varies per weapon. That's nice. Increase the next firearm or melee attack. Critical hit chance 100% over the span of 5 seconds while not attacking. To 150% damage to undamaged enemies. Let's do this one. So we get crit built up if we don't attack for 5 seconds. Seems like it might be a good one for like boss and stuff. Where do you see the buff, I wonder? If you even do. That's an aggressive chicken. Whoa! He's shooting knives? That chicken's shooting knives. It seems like bullcrap to me. The crit with a shotgun actually feels pretty good too. Crap. Where'd the sniper go? Down here somewhere. I expect the enemies to dodge as well. Yeah. It doesn't seem like this is just like basically thrown together like a. That's interesting. Just throw some bullet hell piece of crap out there and just say we did this because of that. Some work went into it. Yeah, this guy's these ranged ones want to be into melee range with me. It's like I'm playing Outriders again or something. I missed a lot of rolling. I don't know. I haven't tested it yet. Like if we get iframes or like how long? Like, when does this end? Does it just go until we lose? Like, all right, let's see. New boss. I figured it would be something to do with these knives. Ooh, Molotov. It's a Rambo chicken. Good thing we picked up that roll. Additional roll. Ooh, friggin' nice. Out of ammo with one of our weapons. It's a long fight. We're getting these extra bombs from. He's angry. All right, we did it. I think it just though adds this one. Scrambo. You think you might have saw me take damage rolling earlier, so it probably has some iframes and not immortal. No, I still haven't got around to playing again. I want to, Gurking. I don't know if you remember what you asked last time, yesterday. I'll probably wait a little bit until some other people have like cooled down on the game, stop streaming as much. Free the fire. It's basically KFC. Subliminal messages from KFC. Deals 50% damage to undamaged enemies. Increase max ammo carrying capacity. Stagger enemies hit by melee attacks for 10 seconds. Let's go with more ammo. Sure you missed. Oh yeah. I wasn't sure if you missed that message when you asked yesterday. That's why I figured I'd ask. How many different stages are there? I mean, I'm enjoying playing it, but they even did the like staple in these sort of bullet hell games where you run into new enemy types that have a new way to attack you or whatever, new weapons, etc. And then the boss expands on that and uses those things only beefed up. This is an arcade game. Just play till I lose. We keep running into a new boss though, so that's good at least. Yeah, that would be pretty good. Because the little mockumentary thing made a big deal about level 3, so level 2 might just be infinite, so you never get to it. Oh, I'm out of ammo. It's like, what? Okay. This is released on April Fool's as well. All makes sense now. What's that thing holding? Had something like over its head. Oh god. Flamethrower chicken. New enemy. What health do you have? No, 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 no. I'm cornered. Okay, you only have one hit left, thankfully. Yeah, I should probably change out. It's a weapon that uses the ammo, like that weapon. Well, we already have one that uses that. I still could change though, huh? Yeah, alright, we'll do that. Until we get some more yellow built up. I'm not gonna call them by the real names because I don't know them. So I'm just gonna color code them. Alright. Say goodbye to my ammo. It's fine. Say goodbye to the chickens as well. I don't know what that thing is he's holding. Is that like a severed head on a stick? Oh, there's a new kind of enemy. What the crap is that? Crap. I have no idea. I was trying to see what it was. A pirate flag with a head. Master ability to eat one of them is sword. Can only hope. Alright, let's pick up this bolt action. We got a lot of ammo for that too. There we go. Now we get a good spread of ammo. Types and guns. Creates 50 health shield, which refills at the start of each stage. Take that. Can animate ghost thing? Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking it looked like too. Yeah, we have a defensive build going on. With the pots and the shields, plus the extra roll and stuff. Crap. What kind of freaking gun does he have? What the crap? It's like a ranged shotgun or something. It's very slow though. It's crazy how many he shoots out. There goes the shields. Yeah. This gun takes forever to reload. The game's not permanent. It only lasts till April 12th. If you guys have PUBG, I implore you to load it up and play this before it goes away. Only till the 12th. That's unfortunate. Oh no. Forgot to reload that one. Especially if you like bullet hell things like Gungeon and whatnot. I'm guessing this boss will have some kind of fire mechanic based on how the past things played out. Oh, 5 minutes to reading. Really? Already? Jeez. We got spicy chicken coming after. I wish I had spicy chicken coming after me. Oh crap, forgot to reload before going in here again. It got a little crazy. That's a big boy. I know, it just keeps giving me shotguns. It's just my perma slot, so. Say so much. Yeah, what'd you guys have for your family feast? Yeah, reload everything. Thank you. Alright. Here we go. Yep. Whoa. Roll the wrong way. I don't know, man. This is pretty epic. It's sad they're getting rid of it on the 12th. I didn't know that's where it was. Woo! This is an ingredient. You wish you had that sort of split. Stop tracking. Thank you. That was close. Look at that chicken. How do you add funds to Steam Wallet? I don't know. I've never done that. I just buy it directly with either card or PayPal. Click on the top right, by your name. You know all too well, yeah. Yeah, they shouldn't get rid of this. This is pretty awesome. Mad Max vibes, yeah. Magazine of your weapon upgrade effects varies per. Okay, do 150 damage. Well, enemies are at 30% or lower. Increase damage of the first firearm or melee attack after a roll to 150%. Yeah, I might take the roll. Man, it's still not the end. Still another area. Kind of regretting taking that second weapon. Have to trade it out. Chickens are getting crazy. Good lord. You think this might be the last stage type? If it's based on each stage type of the game? Yeah, let's take that instead. There we go. I like that the chickens like start dodging and stuff too. Like these are pretty good at dodging at slow attacks. Using a lot single shot weapons. Yeah. So I've been trying to roll for every attack. Let's check this one out. Yeah, I like this, the 3-round burst. I wonder if the damage boost applies to only the first bullet of this or the whole 3-round burst shot. Just the first, yeah. Man, even the Molotov ones have armor now. Crazy. Whoa, roll into waiting those seconds for the guaranteed crit and then rolling and hitting with a shotgun is pretty big damage. It's awesome. So you can do that on the weekend. I mean, you enjoy doing that, right? That's why I was thought maybe it was a little bit of a bummer when you had to quit. I mean, I don't know the circumstances of you having to quit, obviously, but started out as the best rifle, but got nerfed pretty badly. Also suffered from not having one of the hard points for modifications other rifles have. Vector. Looks like an SMG. Yep. I'll try it out. Increase the magazine size of your weapon again. We'll do that. So likely it would be Thursday, Friday, Saturday, everything. That works out pretty well with the, I'm guessing the bank is Monday, Friday mostly, right? So that's pretty good. Wait, do I get another one this time? No. Oh. Hang on a second. What? Crap. I didn't realize that. I thought the game had frozen, so I was just clicking on the screen. I accidentally picked some kind of passive bonus on accident because I filled this out. Does more damage the longer you continuously full auto fire firearms, starting from the 6th shot. That's unfortunate. That goes completely against the other stuff we have built up. Oh well. I knew about it. Jesus. Guy has like a riot shield. Oh, why didn't it roll the opposite way I was holding? I guess if you try to roll into a solid object, it makes you go the opposite way. That sucked. My shield's gone now because of that. Yeah, that's weird. Very nice grenade. Yeah, I was laughing about that too. Oh, except you as a Steam friend? Sure. I'll do that after this. This is the last round of this I'm playing either way because I really gotta go. Even if this isn't the end, I gotta go. So, and I'll check that. Yeah, I don't like this, like, SMG thing. Seems like a good place to use a grenade. Yeah, aside from the fact that I ended up basically throwing it on top of myself. Oh, that was a mistake. Rolling towards the bullet, not a good idea. Die, chicken. Apparently I'm gonna kill the tree first. Alright, boss time. Oh crap. Man, this circle is good. I think I lost. I just realized my health. If I step outside the circle again, I'm just dead. We lost! Man, oh man. I wonder if that was the last... Since it was the last tile set. Alright, I said that was the last one either way. That was fun though. Alright, that was the bouncy. So this is going away on the 12th. So if you have PUBG loaded up sometime before the 12th, and then you can click this from the main menu in the top left. So let me check Steam before I head out. Crazy that I might have got to the final on the first playthrough, yeah. It was probably the final boss, Player Omnom. I wish I had selected a different perk going in there. And then I didn't realize my health was so low. That was fun though. A little bit long, but fun. 6 new invites. Senor Pineapple, who's that? I don't know who these other people are either. Are any of these are you guys? Let me know your name on Steam and I'll accept you. All right, let me stop this tracking. That was fun. We almost went an hour and a half. Oh, jeez. All right, in tracking. What kind of payout did we get? 40% payout. Ugh. It's not a lot, but well, it was fun, and it's more than I had before. Okay. I have a Steam pop-up. Bounty is all set. Is this from one Senor Pineapple? I don't know. Let's find out. It's probably counting me out, trolling me with another hentai as I'm expecting something from Pineapple since he told me to friend him. Alright, let's check it out. Hey, it's the game you were telling me about. The Cave. You saw I added this to my wish list after you told me about it. I think you'll like this off stream or maybe a cozy stream or maybe with my wife. Enjoy. It is funny. Thank you, Pineapple. You would never. Assemble your team of 3 from 7 unlikely adventurers, then descend into mysterious depth to explore the cave. The game is fun. Thanks, Pineapple. The Cave. Yeah, it gives me like Lost Vikings sort of vibe. It has good replayability. A lot of games, yeah, I do. A lot of people gift me games, and a lot of developers send me games for free. This is just the installed ones. Yeah, I'm fortunate in that regard. Have 795 in my normal folder and 119 in the hentai folder. So I have over 900 Steam games now. Jesus. Platforming kind of puzzler, yeah. And I haven't even put the new ones in there yet. All right, well, I don't have time to play anything else today, so just Darkest Dungeon of the Bounty, I guess. Man, this is the latest I've streamed in a long time. I gotta go make dinner, like, now. Are you gonna be here? I'll do your giveaway. Do you want me to do your giveaway now, or are you gonna be here in the next, like, couple days or something? Count me out. They're around 600. Not so secret anymore. Trying to say nice to her. That's like 10%. Just do it whenever. All right, I'll write it down. Giveaway. All right, one last thing before I get off stream. Let's check the Battle.net account and see if I got one of the waves that went out during my stream or the rest of the week. I did not. I did not. No technical alpha for me. Not yet, anyway. All right, guys. Thank you for being here. It's very much appreciated. I will be live again tomorrow. Tomorrow's going to be the last of the spring day type streams, so I'll probably be starting around 11 or 12 again.
A gleaming endowment.
I had things minimized. Hang on. What is this endowment? Gurking! Thank you for the $10 donation. Gurking, thank you for showing me your endowment. It's coming your way, so you're going to keep sharing some. That's awesome, Gurking. Thank you, man. Very much appreciated. Go on and get. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Gurking. Much love to Gurking for the support. I'll be live tomorrow, again, probably around 11 or noon or something like that. And the plan tomorrow is kind of the same as today. We're going to do Darkest Dungeon for a few dungeons, and then a bounty if there is one. If not, we'll split over to another game. But yeah, thank you guys for hanging out. Appreciate you spending your time here. If you haven't already, check on the YouTube channel. New episodes of Darkest Dungeon and other things going up every single day over there. But yeah, have a good rest of your day or night or whatever it is, wherever you are. And I will see you next time, which should be tomorrow around 11 or 12.